Well, hello everybody! How are you doing today? Are you having a good time? Are you having a fun time? Are you having a good, fun time? Snap! Oh, hey. Also, I forgot, I need to turn this back over. There we go. Now there's Critter. Critter, say hello to everyone. Thank you, Critter. Hey, Joe. Hey, Draco. How's it going? Of course, as soon as I go live, I get a message. Okay, it's just the editor. Yep, the ladder climb is getting done. It should be done, hopefully, this weekend. Yay. Synchro Cup sucks. What a surprise! I said, synchros and links are like, if you limit the game only to those. The thing about synchros and links, right, is that we found a lot of ways to make ixies and fusions and rituals interesting. And even pendulums. Like, there's a lot of ways to play those decks that aren't just shit a bunch of monsters onto the field and then make an unstoppable thing. But that's pretty much all that links and synchros do. Which is weird, because links especially have more synergy. Not synergy. There's more you can do with them because they have the arrows. Like, there are a couple decks that kind of, like, try to do something interesting. Like, Orchest originally. They were one of those decks where, like, the arrows actually mattered. They pointed, and then they just turned it into a combo deck. And Synchro's the same thing. It's like you can't play Synchro without having it. I mean, I think, what was it? It's like the only, it's the only event where Max C is legal, right? Yeah, they're just giving you, they're like, here, take Max C. It's a combo. You're just playing combo. What is even the reward? Just gems? Yeah, I'm not playing in the Synchro Cup. I get a Synchro Cup sleeves? Don't care. Yeah, I might not even play this on the main account, maybe to get the gems. It is an excuse to play more Cristrons, which is fun. Are Argo Stars legal? I don't know. The thing we learned with, like, the below level 5 festival is that Argo Stars really can't do anything without Silo Hat Rabbit. Silo Hat Rabbit is the strongest Argo Star. Like, if you only have that, you can't do anything. Oh yeah, before I forget, today's weather, and I have a fun little diatribe about this. We played Supertramp. One of my personal favorite bands. Best of Supertramp, great album. They're like the best band from the 70s that like no one remembers, and then you play them a song and they're like, oh, they did that one? Okay. We did the Logical Song and Goodbye Stranger. Probably two of their biggest hits. When you were young, you thought that life was so radical, logical. I don't know the actual words, something like that. And the Goodbye Stranger, it's been nice. They're very underrated. It's weird because they're not underrated. They're just like, they're just forgettable. Because they're like one of the few bands that like, yeah, they just put out like 12 albums and they're all good. And they never got into any drama. They never had any big exciting moments. Like the entire band just stayed with the band. And then they just kind of petered out once it got to the 80s. But they got tons and tons of good songs. Including, what was it? The one I always forget. It's like the one song of theirs I don't really like because it doesn't sound like the rest of theirs. But it's like undeniably like their biggest hit. Been covered by like 1 million people. But if you ask who does it, most people would not be able to tell you Supertramp. And that's, give a little bit, dun dun dun, give a little bit of my love for you, dun dun dun. It's just one of those, like, classic, like, be nice to each other songs. But one thing I learned recently about Supertramp chat that I didn't know previously was that they were actually responsible for 9/11. Or, at the very least, they had hidden information about it and chose to tell no one. Huh? So, behold my evidence. This is the album art for their breakthrough success, Breakfast in America. As you can see, you know, it's showing they're a British band, so it makes sense. They're flying to America. You could see kind of New York, but if you look closely, everything's actually like salt and pepper shakers and stuff, for the most part, except they have the Twin Towers there. And what's this? Let's just go ahead. Oop. Zoom in. Zoom in. Now we flip horizontally. 9/11 over the towers? And what just happens to be sitting in front of the towers? Juice. Clearly Juice did 9/11 according to according to Supertramp. They knew in the 1970s that this would happen. And they did. Oh my god. Well, I'm convinced. Irrefutable evidence. O.J. Simpson did 9/11. They're from the future. Was this all a build-up for that joke? So unfortunately, okay, so I should be clear, absolutely. I do not believe that. That's the most ridiculous conspiracy theory. That album came out in 1977 by a bunch of people who were in Britain. Those people didn't even make the album art, like it was made by a separate artist. Who would tell them? Why would they know? And as is always the thing, we're like, ooh, they put clues into the thing. Why? Why would you leave clues? Life isn't a movie. People don't just leave clues to anything. If anything, they're like, what's like the one example of like a real life conspiracy theory? Project MK Ultra. We know that actually happened. We know the government did LSD experiments on citizens. Do we know exactly what they did? No, because as soon as that came out, they destroyed 90% of the files. Just burned them. We have like 10% of the idea of what they actually did. And that's how real conspiracies work. They don't subtly leave clues in art and stuff like decades beforehand. No, they destroy anything that can possibly link them to it so that only the barest threads are allowed. A bit of a flash forward from Supertramp, yeah. But the reason I bring this up, there's a YouTuber, and I'll recommend them. It's one of those, like, I really like the concept of his videos. They're a little rambly for my tastes. He really just does not care about pacing. He'll just kind of go on long diatribes and then keep that, like, they edit it in, but like, I think this latest video, he spends like 20 minutes before he gets to the topic just talking about random shit. Which I know should be near and dear to my heart, right? It's exact, but I'm on a stream, you know, that's not an edited thing. But either way, other than that, his stuff is great. And, oh, there we go. It's a channel called Mini Minutemen. Maybe you've heard about him. He's got like 2 million subscribers, so it's not like a small-time channel. But he's an archaeologist and an environmental scientist who makes YouTube videos. And his videos kind of alternate between, like, actual, just like educate, like this. He just goes to the La Brea tar pits, and he's just like, I'm gonna talk about how crazy the archaeology is in this location, why this is so, like, fancy. And talk about the Great Raft, which I had never heard of, which was, like, a natural wonder of the world that existed in North America, and the settlers pretty much just came by and was like, well, this is in the way of building towns. and we just kind of destroyed it. I watch them all the time with my sons. Yeah, these videos seem more than a minute. Yeah, so he does that, and interspersed between that, he occasionally does, like, debunking stuff. He's, like, reading a creationist textbook to point out the inaccuracies. And his latest video, he's talking about a guy on Instagram who has, like, 1 million followers, who is just all, like, conspiracy theory stuff. And a lot of it, he's like, I'm not going to talk about everything, because, you know, that's not... He's like, my expertise is archaeology, and what was it again? I always get environmental science. So he's like, when he talks about the environment, or he talks about archaeological evidence, where he's like, actually, guys, there are giants, and let me prove that giants actually existed, he'd be like, I can tell you why that's false. But when he starts, he's like, I'm gonna start by showing you, like, the best specimen of his videos and why they're so dumb. And the first thing is that guy basically saying the thing I started this with, which is like, Supertramp did 9/11. The 1970s prog rock band Supertramp somehow had information about 9/11 in the 70s and baked it into their album art. There might be giants, there might, yeah. And he's like, the thing about this, right, is that I'd like to think to most sane people, it's obvious why this is wrong. But finding evidence for why it's wrong is very difficult. Like, I can't prove that Supertramp didn't know about 9/11. But I mean, why any of this? Why would they commission the art? Why would they hide details about it? Why would they know in the first place? Who would tell them? Who planned this 30 years in advance? If someone had that kind of ability, and they're like, oh yeah, we're gonna do this for like the war in Iraq and everything, it's like, well then like the presidential elections are all planned, which means like pretty much everything is just planned. Are they still around? Supertramp? Yeah. I think dinosaurs are related to birds. I hope that doesn't make me crazy. No, you're fine. Also, hi. Hi. They're talking about 9/11, 1985, when some guy bought orange juice to work in the World Trade Center and spilled it all over himself. They were trying to warn him. Unfortunately, it didn't work. Give me a moment, I just forgot that but I just realized I don't have any water. I need to get good water, chat. Alright. And yeah, that's all I wanted to start out with, was just like, because I really like when other YouTubers give me recommendations, you know? When they're like, oh, check out this channel. I'm always looking for more channels to follow. So if you haven't checked out Mini Minute Man, would recommend you come for the funny debunking videos where he's making fun of stupid people, and then you stay for the legit educational content. Hopefully. Anyway, today we're playing Masochist. Y'all like Masochist, right? Y'all have phones, don't you? Anyone here watching on a phone currently? We are on session 34, which is August 8th, 2025. New deck today? New deck today. I've actually got two, but I've only built one. You know what, let's actually go ahead and see if we can build this one real quick. What number was this? 12? I guess we still have room. We can delete stuff later. Rankle. No, rank 4 turbo. I'm currently playing the cup. Best of luck to you. Where's it at? Why can't I find? There it is. No, that's not. Yep, there it is. Okay. So they're not playing this, but I'm like, why wouldn't you? You're playing Ragna Zero. Seventh Eternity. Target one number Ixie you control that has a number between 101 and 107, or one Ixie that has any such monsters as material. Negate the effects of one monster your opponent controls with attack less than or equal. Detach all materials, special summon a number Ixie from your graveyard. Free negate every turn if we can get out the thing. We get a Tenyi. We get, I have so many photon stuff, and I can't use most of it. We got Lantern Shark. Is that our only shark? Yeah. I think this guy's name is Ice something. He's like a level 4 monster. Yeah, there he is. Ice Knight. Okay. Rika. Why are we playing 2 of this? It's a free level 4, but we can only make plants, which locks us into... for all our Ixies and Lynx that are plants. I guess we can make these. I don't know what we're gonna do with them. Is that fish? You could free special summon from your hand. Abyss something? No. Princess is a negate. Princess is only a negate while you control a Rika, and this is in your hand or graveyard. Yep, Silent Angler, there it is. So the thing is, like, we can special summon this, we can make this, we control a Rika, but how do we get this into the graveyard? The only detach effect is to target a plant or a Rika in your graveyard and add it to your hand. There's no more plants in the deck. At least I don't think. There are some normal monsters. They appear to be water. I don't know these ones by name, but they're ones that I have multiple of. Normal monsters. Level 4. Water. That's Link 4. Water Magician. And Sentinel of the Seas. Only one of these. It's Kyriushin. Oh, it's not KY. Okay. Are we playing this too? No, we're just ignoring the C stealth attack. Okay. What's it called? Phantom Knight. It's like an Ixie trap. I think it might be Revive Splash. No, that ain't it. There it is. Yeah, it is Revive Splash. Target a rank 4 or lower in the graveyard. Special summon, its attribute becomes water. Banishes from your graveyard. Target a water Ixie. Special summon one water that is a rank higher using that one you control. Can only use one effect per turn and only once that turn. Okay. That one I don't understand. It's some kind of... I guess I can just bring this over here. No, I can't. How about now? There we go. What's our 7th one target? It's Ragna Zero. So you can see I got the we went to the Pacifist, and then we've got the trap, and then we got the trap. What's this spell next to the trap? Between that and the Ojama one that's like a normal... Ixie Force. Painful Decision. Okay, so Painful Decision. Xyz Force. Send one XYZ card from your deck to your graveyard except Ixie Force, or if an Ixie monster is on the field that has an Ixie as material, add it to your hand instead. During your main phase, except the card, you banish this, detach one material from an Ixie on the field. Either field, then if the detached was an Ixie monster, special summon it to your field or banishment in defense position. Okay. So it's kind of a counter to Ryziel, and I guess it sends... We want to send the Revive Splash. And then we can rank a... You can banish this, target a water Ixie, special summon an extra deck, and that's how we get to like rank 5s and stuff. Get 2 of the Divine. Paleozoic. Trap holes. Snake Eyes. Yo, was that Book of Moon? What's it called? What am I missing? Oh, it's the rank up. Oh, and the Tenny. So we're playing Ragna 0, we're playing Ragna Infinity. We're basically just playing all the rank 4 and 5s, it looks like. Or at least a lot of them. Gemnite Pearl is in there. I already got Black Ship of Corn. We get the dang Sioux Ship. There's the rank 5 that I don't recognize. Looks kind of like a plant. I assume it's a rank 5. Wonky Quartet's going in there. Am I missing it? Oh, there it is. Valiant Shark Lancer. Target one monster your opponent controls, detach one material from an Ixie you control, and if you do, destroy that monster. This is a quick effect if you control another water Ixie. If another water Ixie is destroyed by battle while you control this, place one spell from your deck on top of your deck. Do you have something to summon from Strenna's second effect? Nope. Why are we playing the Nightmare when we have no dark monsters in the deck? Oh, I guess if we get 2 Abyss Actors. Playing Heart Earth, even though that takes 3 level 5s. Okay. We're playing this somehow. No. How do we get to this? Can a rank up go into that? Target one Otter Ixie, summon another Water Ixie. It's not water. Target one rank 4, special summon one number that is a rank higher by using this. No, it has to be a number C, and this isn't a number C. Okay, so that's not actually supposed to be there. And is it the same thing with this? Like, there's no way to get to this? Oh, you can't see. I'm hovering over the Heart Earth Dragon. I assume there's no way to summon that. Unless I'm missing something. Yeah, the other Heart Earth goes up into it. If I had a way to make it, which I don't. We got a area. We got a Nightmare. We got, what's it called? Codebreaker Virus Swordsman. We got Agave. Got any more Ixies we can make? I guess we just put in like this, and... yeah, Kachi Kochi. Maybe they'll get confused. Yeah, so the whole idea behind this, right, is we got all these level 4s. We've got rank up magic. We've got a way to send basically rank up magic in trap form to the graveyard. So if we can make a Ragna 0, which is not hard with all these rank 4s we have, and then we can either get this, or this, which searches it, or this, which sends this to the graveyard, or we have like a Divine Wrath so we can discard this, then this turns it into Ragnafinity, which is... did I forget it? I thought I put it in here. Oh, there it is. It's like all dark. During either player's turn, detach one, target a face-up monster, inflict damage equal to the difference between its original and current, and if you do, banish it. Yeah, so it is removal, it is 2800. It's like specific, but it works against, Malice and Ryziel, in theory. Yeah, and then we have 7th Eternity, which is a continuous, and it just says, target a number Ixie between 101 and 107, then you can non-targeting negate one monster with attack less than or equal to until the end of this turn. And we can search this with 7th Ascensions too. So the theory, right, is that any 2 level 4s make this. If we get this and Eternity, that's like a negate every turn. If we get that and a rank up, we can make Ragnafinity. And if we can stall a turn, we can either make other rank 4s, or we can, where is it? We can just tribute summon Kairyu-Shin. Do we have anything that could potentially modify stats? No. Even if we could, it's not easy. Yeah, and the other thing too is like a lot of these are like free special summons, so we could just like Photon Thrasher, normal summon Kairyu-Shin by tributing over it. Search Pacificus. There you go. Nico Bunny! Thank you for the 6 months. So that's this deck. This is the rank 4 Turbo. It's not like anything we've played before. It's completely different. The other one is Generator Fusion, which takes the old generator thing we had and throws in another field spell with Despia. Conflicts a little bit, but the idea is we use the Despian Theater, and then we can make something like Chimera Rafflesia, because we're playing all dark normal monsters, and then like several Predaplants. Or if we have this Evaporation Dragon, we can make Greedy Venom Fusion Dragon. Or, what was it? We have the one Despia card. So Despia plus a lighter dark, we can use Dramaturge and make Masquerade. So we've got fusions. We've also got Rapid Trigger. We used this previously because if we generate our boss stage, we can destroy this. What was it? This fusion summons by destroying monsters on the field. So we can destroy 2 of the tokens and make first of the dragons. We can also fuse 2 of our normal monsters. If we happen to get a Predaplant on, we can do this. And it's a quick effect, so we can like attack and then do this. Something like that. We have Tax Dragon. So this is like 2 engines that kind of compete, but it's fusion generators. Similar to stuff we've played before, but a new variation of it, or something entirely different. So, that's where you come in, chat. what deck you wanna see today. Rank 4 Turbo, Generator, Fusion. You got 3 minutes. Tax Dragon just came out in Duel Links and it's full 600 damage. Wait, they didn't do the thing where they like have the effect damage like they did on everything? I thought that was the whole thing, was that all effect damage was halved. Just like permanently. No, because it's not effect damage, it's a cost. Stupid, dumb. Duel Links is a clown game. If they just got lazy or what. I think MBT's talked about this before. Like, it was clear that Duel Links had like a limited time. It was meant to just fill the gap until they finished Master Duel, and they did not expect it. They did not expect it to be as successful as it was, and it felt like they were planning to discontinue it when Master Duel came out, only to be very surprised to find that lots of people were still playing it and pouring a whole bunch of money into it. That's a special place in my heart since it got me back into playing. Hey, if it did that, then I guess mission accomplished. I just remember making people finally convinced me to play it. And I did, and then I made a video about what I didn't like about it. And I even like opened the video with being like, you know, nothing against people who enjoy playing it, but as someone who plays the full game, this is just missing too much. It's not the kind of format I like. And it feels like it's inherently flawed. Like, you have the life points, but you didn't have the amount of damage on the monsters deal. So Blue Eyes, instead of taking 3 attacks to kill you, takes 2. 1 if you can boost it up, or what was it? Instead of doing like 1/5 of your life, or 1/3 of your life, it does more than half. I'm like, that's a huge difference. That completely changes the balance of the game. You know, a 2,000 attack normal monster in regular Yu-Gi-Oh! Doesn't do anything. A 2,000 attack point monster in Duel Links is half your life. Blow up the field, OTK, yeah. Like, it just struck me as like trying to get pre-existing cards and then push them to fit in a mold they don't fit into. Only good thing is no Malice or Fiendsmith. We Ragnifying. Yeah, it looks like the rank 4 Turbo won. But yeah, the thing that struck me about it though, like I made that video and I was just like, here's my concerns, here's why I don't like it from a game design perspective. But if you enjoy it, that's good. If it gets people into the game, that's good. I don't want to like stop anyone from enjoying it. It's definitely like a fun game. I like the skills. I think they give an interesting and this was really early on, so this was before the skills were like, set up your linear game plan instantly, and then we'll ban the skill in like a month, because that's the thing that's actually broken. Where every skill now is like, hey, we've released the Cyber Dark, and also there's a skill that lets you add all 3 Cyber Darks from your deck to your hand on the first turn, along with a Power Bond. But you can't summon links this turn. Oh boy. Or it'll be something that'll be like, pay life point damage until you're down to 100, but add a free power bond from outside of your deck or whatever. You can't negate the skill because it's a skill. Exactly. But yeah, the thing that I remember was that video did really big numbers for how large my channel was at the time. Like, it got attention outside of the audience. And all that attention was negative. It was a whole bunch of people who looked at the thumbnail that I was like, it was like, Yu-Gi-Oh! Player plays Duel Links and doesn't like it. And they're just like, fuck you, this game is good, you're just an old dinosaur, okay boomer, whatever, sorry I don't like combo spamming a million times, sorry I don't like hand traps, I get to play actual Yu-Gi-Oh! Like, they did not watch the video. And I was like, I wonder how they got, like, so many people got here. And then I found out someone posted it on Reddit with the title, like, just this, they're like, old Yu-Gi-Oh! Player plays this and completely tears into it. I forget what the actual title, but it was just this, like, very, what's the word? Just, like, not taking me out of context, but misrepresenting what the video was. And I remember I, like, put a message, I was like, hey, my video isn't nearly as, not a message, I put a comment, I was like, hey, my video isn't nearly as negative as your title would make people to say. I'm curious why you chose, like, such a misleading title. I'm getting a lot of hate because of this. And they were like, for Reddit clout. And it was one of the first times I've had moments later on where I've had people like, yeah, I know the internet isn't trustworthy, but why would someone just lie? It's not like they're making money or anything. It's like, for Reddit clout. Sometimes people just be that way. They're just like, you know what'd be funny if I stirred up a bunch of drama? Wouldn't that be exciting? People on Reddit often have mental issues. I mean, a lot of people have mental issues. For that sweet, sweet serotonin. Also, real quick, how do you want to be... How do you want to be attributed? Because I'll say the deck was built by you. Corpco? It's Corpco on Twitch. I thought it was different on Discord, but like, because I'm in streamer mode, so I don't get notifications, it also blanks out most people's names, so I just see C. I tried looking for that thread. Maybe they got rid of it. Reddit is a pot and everyone is boiling. Let's see. Corpco, okay. Hardleg, Duel Links, Reddit. I could find the YouTube video, but I can't find the Reddit thing. I can see a bunch of threads. Discussion. What the hell happened to Duel Links? Has anyone else seen the new Naked Gun movie? I feel like Hardleg's humor is super similar to it and you'd love it. Maybe. I did love the old, what was it? I liked them as a kid. They probably influenced me. The, like, really off-the-wall parody movies, like Robin Hood, Men in Tights, and Hot Shots. I don't think I've ever seen Naked Gun, though. And generally, I don't see movies in theaters. Airplane? Yeah, Airplane to a certain extent. Yeah, it's that kind of movie. Tights. Have you seen Top Secret? No. I've seen UHF, the Weird Al movie. I think you'd enjoy it, probably. Okay, you ready to begin, chat? Really considering Rika Sheed. Okay. Wait a second. One more thing I need to check. Let me look at the last Masochist stream. Or they called Dark. Damn it. I was wearing this same shirt. It was 2 weeks ago, but I can't introduce myself as new shirt Hardleg if I'm wearing the same shirt. So give me 1 second. I gotta change my shirt. Otherwise, it seems like I never do laundry. Entertainment is all about the illusion, chat. Get my hat back on here. Okay. You get to see the magic happen before your very eyes. Welcome, Perenaldo21. Same shirt, Hardleg here. Wearing the same shirt twice in 2 weeks is a normal amount? I suppose so. See, here's the thing, right? When it comes to entertainment, I either need to, A, have a different shirt on in every video, otherwise it seems like I never changed my shirt, or have the same exact shirt on every single video so that it's like a uniform, so that I'm like a cartoon character. It's like Bart Simpson, he's never not wearing like the red shirt. But I haven't found a shirt I like enough to commit to that yet. Maybe someday. Either way, fill yourself up with emotes and cats in the chat. Let's cleanse the chat so that we can get it start fresh for the recording. There we go. Cleanse yourself. And welcome back to another episode of Master Duel Masochist Hardleg Style Edition TM. We're here, it's a new week, new shirt, and we're starting over in bronze, apparently. I didn't think that we had decayed that far. I thought last time we played we got into gold, but I guess we didn't, and then we haven't played for a few weeks, and now we're down in bronze. But you know what? That's fine. That means that we'll have an easier time with the brand new deck that we've got. I've actually had a bunch of people on the Discord helping me brew decks up using lists. I don't know. Okay, try it again. Just means more rank ups. And welcome back to Master Duel Masochist Hardleg Edition TM. Don't forget it. It's a brand new day, brand new shirt, and we're starting here in bronze, which is unusual. We haven't been this far down in a while. I could have swore we made it to gold last time, but I guess we got hard stuck in silver, and then we didn't play for the rest of the month, and now we're down here in bronze. But you know what? That's fine. That means it'll be easier to win, especially now that we have a brand new deck. I've had the patrons over on the patrons only Discord brewing stuff up, playing, testing with my cards and everything. I want to give a special thanks out to Corpco? Corpco. I want to give special thanks to Corpco for organizing everything together, getting my list together, although they apparently tested with several people. And they came up with 2 decks for me to play this time. We've got Generator Fusion, which is just a combination of like the generator engine we had before, and then like some fusion stuff. Now that we got Dramaturge, we got Despia, but I won't go into that because that's not the one we're playing. Instead, we're doing something entirely new called Rank 4 Turbo. And the idea with this is just like all the level 4 extenders, specifically water ones. We're playing a bunch of weak level 4 water monsters that we can get off of Rescue Rabbit or get off of Painful Decision. And then we can use those to make like Ragna Zero, and we have a bunch of ways to rank up that I'm sure you'll see during the episodes, hopefully. And we've got enough like rank up stuff and stuff that searches the rank ups and like this graveyard card that does it, that hopefully we can make our way up into Ragnafinity, which is pretty good disruption. And we've also got this searchable trap, 7th Eternity, which is basically every turn we get a free monster negate, as long as we control either Ragna Zero or Ragnafinity. I think it's any number between 101 and 107, which are these two. Those are the only two I have. I'm a bit doubtful as to if this will work. I don't think it seems as strong as the generator or the fusion package, but I did not decide. I actually had Twitch chat up here have a poll. Let's try that. I'm actually kind of doubtful if this will work. You know, I think it might end up kind of like the Fire King deck that we had last time. Okay. I'm kind of doubtful that this will work. I think it might end up like the Fire King deck that we played in a previous episode and then never again. But I didn't get to decide. Instead, I left it up to Twitch chat. Gave them a little poll where they could choose between the generator or this, and by a narrow margin, they decided that we should try something new, try out the Rank 4 toolbox. So, we'll jump into Bronze and see how it does, you know? It may not be the best, but we're in the lowest rank possible, so maybe we can get some wins, get some better Rank 4s, and then get our way into Platinum eventually. Oh, that seems like such a pipe dream, but maybe one day. Okay. 103. Dawn of a new stream plus new deck. This can surely get you out of Bronze. It probably can, and don't call me Shirley. Standard Season 44 has begun. I don't think we really need to keep track of the seasons, but you know, if we want to, it's there. I gotta switch our decks. Zodiac Weezax. Gotta go to play the Rank 4 tech. Gotta go. We're gonna play some Texas Hold'em in. We're gonna do that thing. Go in first. It's a high stakes battle. It's a high stakes battle, but I am a little intimidated, chat. I've never met a celebrity of this magnitude before. I give a shout out to the original YouTube star, the Angry Gamer. I love your videos. And we got nothing. We got a normal monster. I guess we could run that out in the next turn if we have a rank 4. I mean, we got a whole bunch of stuff to like stop things. We got enemy controller. We got bottomless trap hole. We got Paleozoic Dinomicious. And then we can discard the revival splash, which we want in the graveyard. I like it because not only is he the Angry Gamer, but he's on the dinosaur, the Paleozoic, or not the Paleozoic, the Jurassic Field spell. You know why? Because he's going to take us back to the past. To play the shitty games that suck ass, he'd rather have a buffalo. Take a diarrhea it up in his ear. He's the angriest gamer you've ever heard. He's the angry gamer. And that's it. No more singing. Uh-oh. Emblema Oath. Yeah, it's fun. We're down to like Bronze 5, and it's like, okay, so what kind of jank are we playing against? The lowest levels of Bronze. Centurion, apparently. Yeah, I don't think we do this. We just let them... Hopefully they make like a synchro, and then we bottomless the synchro, right? Oh, they just get another one. I guess I should have waited for them to activate it. Wow, they're preparing against Malice too. They're gonna be upset that they discarded that after they get hit with the bottomless. They're ready for the climb. Level 4, they're making an 8. Play 8, feel great. Yeah, I guess we do this. Bottomless Tarpole. Do you have a bottomless in your deck? What do you mean, cross out designator? Drollin Lockburn. Okay. Now I know. They're a bronze gamer. Imagine if they did. Yeah, I think I'm still dead either way because this deck just has way more resources. I should have waited. Oh, they had it so they had something they can destroy. Gotcha. 2 cards, 1 from each field. Well, I mean, we're going to go ahead and give them the 14 attack point tickle. But next turn, they can just search another one, right? No, if this card was activated this turn. Okay. So maybe, if I'm lucky, they won't have anything. Never mind. You know what? We'll just get out of here. Duel 636 and loss number 393. If we top deck the 7th one, we go crazy. They will kill us long before that. Or put on a negate. Alright. Going again. Get to go first. Another high-stakes bronze duel. And this time I think it'll be fine. I'm not against a celebrity that I know of. I almost thought it was a celebrity. I thought it was Mr. Beast. But it's not. It's Mr. Beasting. Mr. Beasting. They've been stung by bees. They're a little sad. Behold, the Sentinel of the Seas. I'm putting this out so that next turn I can tribute. We're gonna set that. We're gonna set that. We're gonna set Tikaboo. Are they on instinct? Insects? Maybe. Got a 5-card extra deck. This is what I expect out of bronze. They got that bronze mindset. All right. Setting the card, setting the card, setting the card, setting the card. Strong start. They couldn't even do the T set. Back to square one? Come on. Come on. Okay, looks like they're on the starter deck. Yep, I mean, I guess we're going back to square one. What can I say? I wonder what we'll draw, chat. Could be anything. Oh, what a surprise! Sentinel of the Sea. I wasn't expecting that. A merman warrior who relentlessly attacks those who pollute the seas with their presence. Not even polluting the seas with their presence. Your presence pollutes the sea. I'm going again. I think I have to attack, even if it's fucking Komodo Dragon. Yeah, if it's Komodo Dragon, then we can, like, do this or do something else. No, it's the Dark Hex Sealed Fusion. They fusion summoning. It's a rock. A little-ass rock. But if they fusion summon, we can Void Trap Hole or we can Lost Wind that. And it doesn't have enough attack to get over the Sentinel of the Seas. Okay, they set another card. They're really thinking about this. They're thinking, and they're stinking, chat. Attack mode. Do you not understand how attacks work? Is this a bot? Why would a bot have a name like Mr. Beasting? That doesn't seem like a bot type name. Okay, good. Do they want to be destroyed? Water Magician! What's her text? Excuse me. This monster swamps an opponent with an almost deadly supply of water. Well, if you say so. Okay. We're summoning. We're tributing. Get this out of here. Behold, the Ocean Dragon Lord. Give me my shit. Bump, bump. Now we got Umi. Now we can go to battle phase. I think I'll get rid of this. Now, of course, if they have a 2000 defender, we're in for a bit of trouble. There we go. I was wondering, I was like, does the car not make sounds anymore? Setting the card, setting the card. Alright. Use there can only be one. You can only control one set monster. 7th Eternity. Well, we're from here to eternity, chat. Go water monster. No cards can be added from the deck. Okay. I'm gonna get the old one first. It is Kid Moto Dragon. Do they have a blue eyes in their hand? They can get any dragon monster. I wonder what dragon monster they have. Is it a blue eyes? No. It's a Kaiser Glider. Let's attack this one. Is it another kid? No. It's fucking Lancer Dragonute. But it ain't water, and you can only have one non-water, so get that out of there. Yeah, this was special summon, so I can Lost Wind it when they attack. I don't think I want to set this. I think I'd rather just have a card to discard. It has the same attack, but if I Lost Wind it, it'll go down to 12. And both of mine are higher than that. And the effect is negated, hopefully. Battle Step? Battle Step. Get Krungoed. 800. Now, 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 now! Oh, they thinking. That was an interesting choice. You could return one monster to the hand, and you chose your own monster. They're like, you know what? I didn't want to set that, actually. Bad move on my part. All the rank ups in the world. What can I special summon? Nothing? Okay. Does our Kairyu give protection? Not really. It's just a floodgate. It just says you can only control one monster. It's basically Tikaboo, but with fundamental differences. How many battles has this been through? If you're asking how many duels we've been in, this is, according to my list, 636. If you're asking how many times we've battled, I haven't the slightest clue. I'd say more than 600, but there's a lot of duels where we didn't battle at all, so could be any number. More than 10, probably. I think it's safe to say. 30 duels left to 666. Just what Grandma always wanted. Alright, Mr. Beasting. What do you got? A level 4, just what I needed. What does this do? When a monster declares an attack, you can negate the attack, special summon a level 4 monster from your hand except for Wolf. At the start of your opponent's battle phase, if this is in the graveyard and you control no monsters, you can special summon it. Okay. Don't care, didn't ask. Let's just make Ragna 0. Behold! And they surrendered. I could have ranked up. I could have taken them to eternity. But it's fine. We take the wins we get. That's what I expect out of bronze. Let's go ahead. Open the first pack of the day. Let's win number 244. Our combo! Rank up into bronze 4. 100 gems. Hello. Hello. One fine master pack, oh, shooby-doo-wop, a shooby-doo-way. And also, I guess I should say, at the risk of slowing down this series even more, I don't think it's fair to get the bonus pack for ranking up when we're in bronze, when every win ranks us up. That just doesn't feel like the spirit of it. Bronze is the easiest. Once we get into silver, then we get rank up bonuses. But for bronze, it's just one, and we got a red-eyed dice. Not our first one, can be useful, but not at the moment. Cam, Serenity of Gusto. Shuffle 2 Gustos from your graveyard into the main deck, draw 1 card. Bambuku, good for the eventual Pendulum Slop. Scrap Hunter. Once per turn, select a face-up scrap, accept this card, destroy it, send a tuner from your deck to the graveyard. Tailwind, we got an all Gustos. Equip only to a Gusto. The equip monster can't be destroyed by your opponent's card effects. Use each of the following effects once per turn. Banish this card from your graveyard, discard a wind, add a Gusto spell trap from your deck to your hand. You can activate this effect based on the level rank of the equipped monster. 4 or lower, special summon a Gusto from your deck. 5 or higher, special summon a tuner from your deck. A level 1 tuner. Seems neat if we had a lot more Gustos. Earthbound Whirlwind. I'm not gonna play. Well, I guess we do have the Earthbounds. Banish all levels. Okay, what's our super rare? Anything decent? Mageline is pretty good for Madolches, but I still need a whole bunch of URs and stuff. Okay, let's jump back into it. When the pie hits your eye like a big piece of pie, that's Madolche. That's Madolche. When you've had too much wine, that's Madolche. Bells. Open up the door. You're in bronze 4. Gonna fight opponent and see what they're for. Yeah, I rhymed 4 with 4. Oh, hey. Fellow bot duelist, perhaps? Winning all our coin tosses today. Going first does make me feel alive. Not that I think it matters. If I had to guess, based on the name, I think this is a bot. Because they're Hig 3 Loof 60. And they're playing a... what is that? 54 card deck with 11 extra deck? Okay. So, we activate this effect. During the main phase, we could special summon this. Normal summon the Ocean Dragon Lord. Hello. Add this. And I was gonna say, I know we got 3 cards that are useless, but if we summon a token, then we can activate Fist of the Unrivaled Tenyi, so it's not completely useless. What's weird, last time it wasn't giving me the option. Is there something that's like preventing me from activating Pacifist? Maybe they just didn't do anything outside of the damage step. Ritual Beast Tamer Wen. Alright, this doesn't do anything. What's interesting, normally the bots... okay, there we go. And Goblin Bikers. Now we've got a negate. Yeah, normally the bots just buy like a random pack from the store and then build a deck with that. Did they release anything for Ritual Beast lately? Why would they have Wen? Goblin Biker might be in there because that was in a recent list. But I have no idea. Either way, I can't imagine this would be a very interesting or exciting duel, so we're just gonna skip on past this Mr. Metal, if you would. Could have been from outside the pack. Yeah, probably. No, there's another one. Oh shit, they're lowering my attack. Scooting right along. Reveal one ritual beast in your hand. They got a lot of ritual beasts. And then add a different card. Huh. And discard Good Goblin Housekeeping. This is a bot, yeah. I'm just surprised they can activate and resolve any of these effects. The worrisome thing is, chat, if they have that window that they searched, if this card is destroyed by an opponent's card, special summon a ritual beast from your extra deck, ignoring the summoning conditions. If they can resolve that and get out like if they happen to have like a Gaia Pelio or something in there, I don't think I can beat that. Not gonna lie. That might just be the end of me. We do have a negate. I don't know if the negate will work in the damage step. I guess we're gonna find out. Gaia Pelio negates if properly summoned. I'm not worried about the negate. I'm worried about trying to out a 3,500 attack point monster. Like, yeah, oh god, oh no. Sangan summoning. I'm just a little guy, come on, don't summon any Tempai. Fucking Infernoids? You know, I'm wondering if someone, instead of just like buying random packs, someone with knowledge of Yu-Gi-Oh! Built this deck specifically to get people to surrender. They're like, I'll put in Ritual Beasts and I'll put in Tempai, and then as soon as I activate the Sangan summoning, most people will surrender. As soon as I normal summon a Ritual Beast, they'll go, not this again, and they'll surrender. Maybe I'm giving them too much credit. Either way, we get ourselves a win, so let's just go ahead. 2,000, 2,000, easiest win of our career. There's a reason we don't need we don't get a rank up bonus for this one. That one barely counted for anything. We barely deserve a pack at all for that one, to be honest. But it got us up into Bronze 3, yay us. Leaving notes for the editor telling them when to leave and when to come back. How many legacy packs does that give us? I think it's 3. We wait until we get 4. Yeah. Alright, second master pack of the day. Barely deserved, but we take what we can get. Still a lot of good stuff, even without the shinies. There's a lot of normal monsters that would help us out. We got a whole bunch of tennies, whole bunch of pacifist stuff. And we get Solemn Authority, which is an Icier card, which we're never going to play, not ever. Another Starry Night card, that's another oddly specific deck that we're never going to be able to play. Trickstar Narcissus. She's got, like, Flower Gun, which I always thought was... Is that like a candle? Doesn't even shoot, it's just a candle shaped like a gun. Each time your opponent activates a monster effect in their hand or graveyard, inflict 200 damage immediately. Maybe. I know we have a couple Trickstar cards. Maybe eventually we could play it. Artifact Caduceus. I always like the design of this guy. I like the Caduceus staff. I like the orange with, like, the Joey hair. Not very useful, but, you know, maybe we get other artifact stuff. The Sanctified Dark Lord. Send a Dark Lord from your hand or field to the graveyard, negate one effect monster. Maybe if we got more Dark Lords. Scrap Searcher, and even worse. When scrap you control is destroyed and sent to the graveyard, while this is in the graveyard, special summon this. When this is summoned, destroy all monsters you control except scraps. Exciting. Deep Sea Sentry gets more water support, and... Ooh, Keith. If a fish is on the field, you could special summon this card. If a monster is special summoned to your opponent's field, you could target one of those monsters and one of your banished fish. Banish that opponent's monster in this card, special summon the targeted monster. Yeah, we need more Goatee or at least banish fish to make this work. Neat card, though. Ugh. That could be big, could it? I never understood Goatee. You should watch my episode on it. They're not that complicated. Every duel in bronze is a high-stakes duel. We lose the coin toss for the first time in a while. And we're up against what I think is a Japanese name. Could be Chinese. I still have some trouble telling those apart. I know the Japanese is like based off the Chinese script, but it is different. Or is that Korean? No, it's not like angular enough to be Korean. Or not angular, but more like squarish. Ah, Red Eyes. If they make Dragoon, chat, we're just kind of dead. Oh, that is Korean? I didn't think the Korean letters were that complicated. Yep. Red Eyes Fusion. Maybe they'll make something other than Dragoon, chat. No. Nope, they're making Dragoon. Dragoon says just AirPods Dragoon. Yep, I have nothing that stops that, so let's just go next. Why are they in bronze? That's like a bronze level deck. Just like ending on Dragoon and having a bunch of traps is not really good against a standard deck. Like Argo Stars can beat that. It wouldn't be easy, but they could do it. Alright. Going again. This time we get to go first. So if someone has Dragoon, we can stop it. See what we're up against. Alright. We've got normal monster. And nothing. Nothing. They're just playing to get their dailies. We take those. We do take those. Ranking up, baby. Da 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 da. Duel 640. Win number 246. Five whole legacy packs. Let's go ahead and flip them up. We've been collecting them all day so far. Close your eyes and Legion of the Fiend Jester. During the main phase, you contribute summon a spellcaster in addition to your normal summon. Ugh, sorry about that. If this card is sent from the field to the graveyard, add one spellcaster normal monster from your deck to your hand. Probably not worth playing. Hammer Shot. I mean, it just destroys the attack position monster with the highest attack. I think Destruction's at a premium at the moment. We'd much rather prefer to play something like the Snake Eyes Subversion, but it's there. You know, I don't hate it. Needle Sealing. Now, Needle Sealing is a pretty dang good trap. I'm not exactly sure if how many decks are going to put on 4, but we might play this. We might put Needle Sealing in there. That's like a board wipe. The problem is it also wipes my board. Maybe if we were like on the flip deck again? I don't know. That's something to definitely consider. Moki Moki King. Again, we're never playing this. Skull Mark Ladybug. If this is sent to the graveyard, gain 1,000 life points. Cloudian Ghost Fog. The ghost of vaping come to haunt you once again. Can't be special summoned. If it's destroyed by battle, distribute fog counters equal to the level of the monster that destroyed it. Regulus. You could target one field in your graveyard, shuffle it into the deck. I like the new Regulus better. Colonel on a C-string. I think we saw this last time. It don't do anything. The Thing that hides in the mud. This monster melts its way underground to attack enemies from below. Gross. Frozen Soul. You can activate this if your life points are 2,000 lower than your opponent. Skip your opponent's next battle phase. Not really worth it. And that's it. Okay, so Needle Sealing. Pretty good pickup. Everything else, meh. And then we'll get a Master Pack. Packing it up, packing it in, seeing what we get, seeing if we sin, flip it up and get a Skull Archfiend of Lightning. During your standby, you must pay 500 life points. This is not optional, or this card is destroyed. When resolving an opponent's card effect that targets this card, roll a 6-sided die, and negate that effect if you roll a 1, 3, or a 6. And if you do, destroy that card. So 50-50 chance to stop negation. Probably not worth it. We got Whitebeard, the Plunder Patrol Helm. Good for Plunder Patrols, but we need a whole bunch of those to make it work. Shark Fortress. Is this new? Do we have a Shark Fortress before? We did not. That's a pretty good level 5. It's pretty good, or rank 5, I should say. And it's a shark. Your opponent cannot target monsters for attacks except this one. You can detach one material, target a face-up monster, it can make a second attack. Just a great, like, rank 5 that can help close out games. I assume we would play this in this deck because it is a rank 5 water. No, it's not a water. It's a fish. So rank 5 we can presumably make, but we haven't been in a position to make one yet. So I think I'm going to wait until we get in a position where like we would have needed Shark Fortress. And then if we ever reach that point where it's like, oh, we would have won this if we'd gotten Shark Fortress, then we can put it in. Next up is an Ally of Justice, not even worth reading. Guardian Slime, level 10 Aqua. If you take battle or effect damage, special summon this. If this card battles an opponent's monster, it gains defense equal to that monster's attack. You only do this once per turn, so it's just basically like it cancels out one attack every turn. If this is sent from the hand or field to the graveyard, add a spell trap from your deck that specifically mentions the Winged Dragon of Ra. So, pretty neat. If we can get like Egyptian God Slime, this would be good. At the moment, I don't think it's any good unless we got some Ra stuff that I'm unaware of. This is a Blackwing equip card, which even Blackwings don't play. This would be pretty good if we get a couple more Drytrons. I know we have a decent amount of them. We just need more. We just need more Drytrons. And what's our SR this time? Duelist Alliance. If there's a card in the Pendulum Zone, add a Pendulum monster or a Pendulum spell trap. I mean, that's a great search card. Again, I've talked earlier with Pendulum Slop. Whoever's looking at the cards, trying to build decks, look at Pendulum Slop next. I think we might be getting good enough that maybe the Pendulum Slop can actually work. For now, let's just jump back into things. Meteor Shower just needs a ritual deck. The closest ritual deck we have is probably Drytron. Monkey board, monkey board, monkey board, monkey board. And everyone groaned. A high-stakes duel? A high-stakes duel in bronze? Who would have guessed? We get to go first again. Good. The Dark Magician is posing, but I have a car. Haha! Well, this does the thing, chat. It does the thing we want. Unless Maxi. So, we can put this in the Pendulum Scale. And then if we control no monsters, we can special summon it. Once per duel effect. Then we normal summon. And we make Ragna 0. Behold, Ragna 0. And then we have a monster negate and kind of like a monster negate. Gotta hope that's enough. Full combo, easy. Alright, what you got, Dilly? Dilly? Performapal Dramatic Theater. Monsters gain 200 for every you control. If you control level 4 Performapal, you fool! You've played directly into Ragna 0. Target an attack position monster whose current attack is different from its original attack. Uh-oh. They fusion summoning. Uh-oh. They really fusion summoning. So 45 card? No. 48 card deck. We could draw a whole card and destroy them. Mike's and... no. Odd Eyes Dragon. Vortex. Yeah, I'm just gonna negate and destroy that. I would like to be able to draw a card, but, I don't want to be bounced back to the hand. Fortunately, they made that without putting any pendulums into the extra deck, so they did not have their negate live. Oh yeah, and there's someone in chat is saying it's your fucking nightmare, because it's the... yeah. I've said it many times before. Alright, end phase. Now the problem is... they could be playing any Performapals. And do you have any idea how many fucking Performapals there are? Infinite. Number from the graveyard. Okay, if this is normal or special, you can special summon one from your hand. Okay, so I need another one. So I think we just go to battle phase. I guess we flip this up. Use the effect now. No. I don't know if that'll help us negate, but we'll see. Okay, it's just Bit Bite Turtle. Destroy the monster that destroyed it! Well, we tried so far, and we tried so far. But in the end, Bit Bite Turtle, he bit and he bited. What can I say? They fusion summoning again! What you got this time? Yugo Golem and Persona Dragon. Another one. And now they have a negate. Well, that does do it. The question is, do we have a rank 4 that gets over this? Gem Knight Pearl doesn't have enough. That has to inflict damage. We could make Wonky Quartet. We could also detach both and get the thing back, but that doesn't really do anything. Wonky and Prey. I think we need to wait until next turn. Because basically what we need to do is try to do one of these, and then they activate this to try to stop it, and then we Divine Wrath, so this is taken care of, and we keep something. Battle phase. Can't take another one of those, chat. Rika Princess. Okay. Okay, I think I got this. So, control water, you can special summon this from your hand. So we're gonna normal summon the Lantern Shark. We're gonna activate the effect. They are gonna try to negate. We are gonna Divine Wrath, sending off the Rika Princess. So that's destroyed. We get to summon the Silent Angler. And then we can make the Rika Queen, because we have one in the graveyard. And what is this effect again? When your opponent activates a monster effect, while you control a Rika, you can shuffle this from your hand or graveyard. So we can go ahead. Let me detach all materials from the... I have to target. Okay, so it doesn't matter. Yeah, so we can add this to the hand, and that makes it less vulnerable if they have like a called by or something. And we can also potentially summon it next turn. So 2,000 and a monster negate. That's what we're looking at. Unfortunately, it negates, but it does not destroy. Uh-oh. They're calling the pendulums. Third vortex incoming? Probably. An odd eyes and a pendulum. So they got a pendulum. That's not an odd eyes. They cannot make Vortex Dragon. They can now pendulum summon, but not this, because only between 4 and 8. So they can get out the Stargazer, which has more defense than I do. But fortunately, they put it in attack, chat. Granted, once I destroy it, it goes to the extra deck, and once they realize their mistake, they can summon it back in defense position. Fists of the Unrivaled Tenyi, and I don't control a normal monster. Yep, we just battling. $2,000. You can just... is this a magician? No. I was like, oh, maybe I'll get lucky and they'll use Dragon Pit to destroy this, and then I can get Zirconia out. Dun, 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 dun. Pendulum Shokan! Fuck! They realized how defense points work, chat. And base! No, come on! Well, that might help. And the unfortunate thing is, right... We can make area. Do they have any waters in their graveyard? No. Doesn't look like it. So area doesn't do anything. Codebreaker is also not large enough. We could make this and at least pop that, but I think the negate is better. Yep, we're just passing for now. Might as well switch this to defense while we're at it. Not take any damage. I mean, if we get one of our rank up spells, then we're good. We can make Black Ship of Corn, and that would attack for game, I think. No, this can't attack the turn we do it. And they're fusion summoning again. No! The third vortex! Oh, they're not bouncing. I should have kept it in attack position, damn it! Yep, I should have kept it in attack position. Yo, was that Book of Moon? Yep, we're just dead. We're just dead, unfortunately. Owned by BitBite Turtle. Owned by the fact that we have several cards that only work if we have Ragna Zero, and if Ragna Zero gets taken out, then half of our deck is, like, useless. Another high-stakes duel. Another going first. At least the coin tosses are being nice to us. Dark Magician again. Last time we fought against Yuma with their Perform Pals. This time we're gonna go back. All the way back to DM. To fight against the King of Games himself. Yami Yugi! Okay, we have the ability to make a rank 4. The question is, which one do we make? I think we still make Ragna 0 because it's the only one with an effect. Even though we have no way to get the Ixie Revive Slash into the graveyard. We've just gotta hope. Special summon. Normal summon. Well, what was it? Target a rank 4, special summon it. I guess if it gets destroyed, then we can make the Ragna Infinity on the next turn. Because this will revive it, and then we can rank it up. And then we'll play Pacifist, because why not? And then we'll set the Ixie Revive Slash. Alright, Yugi, what do you got? 5 card extra deck. So are we playing Ragna 0 Turbo? Yes. Hello, Blue Eyes. Okay, we've got the Maiden with Eyes of Blue. The thing is, I don't have a convincing out to this at the moment. Actually, I think, okay. Let me think this through. We attack, they activate, we get a token, the token attacks into it, and then we put Blue Eyes into the back rooms. Yeah, I think that'll work. The key thing is that we need to not only, like, obviously we can get rid of one of the Blue Eyes, but if we don't get rid of this the same turn, then we run into the problem of them just doing it again next turn. And we can't target Blue Eyes with card effects. Why is their name Yami, or no, it's Yumi Yugi? Why is their name Yumi Yugi if they're playing a Blue Eyes deck? Yeah, so Pacifist, we still go through what we want to go through. Oh, we just do this in reverse. Target one dragon that was special summoned. It gains 1 additional attack during the battle phase this turn. Okay. You can only use 1 Maiden effect per turn, and only once that turn. Okay. So we use this on the Maiden now. Because we can't target the Blue Eyes. Clog shit up. We do have this if they attack into the token. Why didn't we battle? I didn't want this in the graveyard where they could bring it back. Oh. I also didn't think they'd be able to fusion summon this quickly. Destroy face-up cards up to the number of blue eyes used as material. Fuck. Oh, we dead? Not necessarily. Uh-oh. Chaos form! Assault Wyvern? If they make Tyrant, we're in trouble. Are we? Yeah, not yet. Loses 1,500 attack until the end of this turn. Ah, shit. They got Keeper of Dragon Magic, too. So this goes down by 1,000, it'll be 24. It goes by 5, it'll be 19. So if they attack into the token, we can use Nahata from the hand. Boo! 100. Get out of here. Huh. I didn't know that worked if it got destroyed. Ixie Revive Splash. But it came back. Rika Princess does nothing. But we can use this. Target the Ragna. Make the Ragnafinity. Set a spell trap. At least they're not summoning the blue eyes back. Yeah, maybe I should have attacked and then done that. I think Blue Eyes got shuffled. Oh, it did. Ooh, I can make Valiant Shark Lancer. This is a quick effect if you control another water Ixie. I don't, though. So we just go for the highest. Ragnafinity. So this is 28 plus 1, 2, 3. This has 0 attack. Yeah, we just go to attack. Alright, we might have a chance. Is there a link if we... I mean, we could make Codebreaker Virus Swordsman, which has 300 more attack. I think I'd rather save it for Nightmare Phoenix, because if we get another card to discard, then we can blow up the True Light. Oh boy. There goes everything. Summon up to 3 copies of Blue Eyes from your deck. They summoned 1. Just 1. Use Ragnafinity? Yes. But it came back. Not that it helps much. I mean, we're kind of in a bad position. The Glacial Glizzy. Let's see. The thing is, I can only summon plant monsters while this is on here, so I'm pretty much locked into making Strenna or Black Ship of Corn. Black Ship has to target a monster with less attack. Agave I don't have any dinosaurs. I don't have any sea serpents, I don't think. Yeah. All I have to do is beat one Blue Eyes, and I don't think this deck can do it. If only we had Nightmare Cerberus, that would be nice. I was like, what about their graveyard? No, they literally got rid of every card in their graveyard. Special summon 1 level 4 from your hand, except for Glacial Beast, at the start of your opponent's battle phase. If this is in your graveyard. I guess we could do this to negate the attack. And then if we draw another monster the next turn, we can do some stuff. But we'd have to draw another monster. If only we had the hammer shot, exactly. You can negate my own... The problem is, right? Even if I could special summon this and then normal summon this and have 4 monsters, but as long as this is on the field, we're locked into plants. So what I need is, like, to get these 2 on the field, overlay for something that doesn't lock me into plants, then normal summon something else. Oh, okay. Sure, just give up when you have the highest monster. Why not? Why not do that thing? That's fine. You know what? We take what we can get. Ranking up. Deck check. It's just the Blue Eyes structure deck. Except they've added, like, this and this in. Looks like. The lock is attached to the summon. Okay, yeah, so if we special summon it with the wolf, then we can negate the attack, and next turn we can make an Agave Dragon with everything and crash. That's how we get out of this. You could have wonked the man. I couldn't have that turn. I guess I could have wonked him next turn. Alright, one hard-fought-for Master Pack. If it'll load, it seems to be having some trouble. Maybe because it's giving us such great cards that it can't handle the magnitude? No, it's just a heroic. Double heroic monster, but it can't attack directly. Nice, nice. Hey! That's another generator, baby! It's not the greatest generator, but it is usable. You contribute any number of generators and or warriors, target that many monsters on the field, destroy them, then your opponent can draw cards equal to the number of monsters destroyed on their field. So, it does destroy. They get to draw, but it does destroy. So, maybe we play that one. It's pretty neat. Crusadia Spatha. We need the other good Crusadias still. Dragunity Knight Lewin. Level 6 Synchro, we can make those pretty well. Dragunity Tuners, we have some of those. If it's special summon, target a Dragunity in your graveyard, equip it to this card. We do have a couple that do stuff. If this is sent to the graveyard, target a Dragunity you control, equip it, it gains 1000 attack. You can only use this once per turn. So, not terrible, but it exists. Gen X Ally Solid. He's got a squirt gun for a hand. Winda, just another dang old Gusto. Perleap and S-Force Gravitino. Nothing great. Nothing great. Let's jump back into it. Give me 1 second, chat. I think there was a knock at my door. I'll be right back. Oh, sorry about that, chat. Just my neighbor. It's been saying, what was it? 1 second. It's one master pack. Finish writing that. Yeah, I have that one neighbor who walks around. He's just like an old man. Puts my garbage pack or garbage cans back after the garbage pickup. And every year since, what was it? The first year I moved in, when he introduced himself, he was like, "Oh yeah, I got my birthday." And he told me the day, and I'm like, "That's my birthday. We have literally the same birthday." He's like, "Oh, I'm gonna buy you something to drink. What you want to drink?" I'm like, "I don't really drink beer or anything." He's like, "I'll get you a big old soda, big tall boy soda." I was like, "Oh, I'll do like a nice Coke, maybe a vanilla Coke." He's like, "Hell yeah!" And he's been saying for the last 3 years that he would get me a vanilla Coke for my birthday, and he never has. So I've just stopped expecting that he would. I just like, oh, he just says stuff, but he's not actually gonna do that. And then he came today, and he said he couldn't find a Coke, but he did give me $3. He's like, "Next time you up at the store, you buy yourself a nice soda or something." And I was like, "Oh, well, thank you. I didn't think to get you anything. But I think next time I'm at the store or whatever, I'll buy him some candy or something." It's the thought that counts. He spent 3 years searching for a vanilla Coke. $3 whole. Share the soda with him. I'll get 2 vanilla Cokes. I'll be like, "Here you go. Now you can try them. You can find out why I think they're so good." What do you think of the orange vanilla Coke? I don't like it. $1 a year. Soft candy. Trying to think. I'm not really hungry, chat, but while we're taking a little break, I probably should eat something. I've got that leftover pizza from yesterday. I think I'm just going to microwave it real quick. This will only take a minute or so. Alright. I mostly finished my pizza, chat. It was a nice little break. We gotta take a break. I didn't realize the Master Duel song was going in the background the whole time. Ooh, pardon me. Pesky fly. All right, one more win. We can get out of bronze and into silver, where we belong. I mean, silver can give us some pretty tough matchups from time to time. Then gold is like a struggle, and then platinum is like impossible. I don't think we've ever gotten out of platinum. Okay, that doesn't count. Going again. Either way, we're gonna have a high stakes duel. And now we're up against a bot. I had to guess. I mean, their name is Y819045E44. I don't know, I mean, that seems strangely organized. Usually the bots feel like they just, like, type. I see. This does not look good. I mean, they are a bot, but even against a bot, we might struggle a little bit. Star Ryziel pass. Fuck, if they can make an Ixie summon, we're kind of doomed. We activate this. I think we just do this now. Book of Moon solos. Yeah, we've got the Book of Moon. Well, I got Ash or something? We'll just send that to the graveyard to deck thin. And then we're going to 7th Ascension. Ash Blossom! Fuck. Wait, they thought about it the first time. Does that mean... Does that mean this is an actual duelist? I guess we'll find out. Either that or the bots are getting smarter. But at the very least, they gave us a token. We do have the counter trap. So you've got an Omni Negate and a Book of Moon. Then you can attach, for the rest of this turn, all Ryzeals gain 1,000. Attack? What if you gained 1,000? Nothing. Go to sleep. Hee hee. Your defense remains. Okay, but I think this may not be a bot. I think they just might be a very bad Ryzeal player. It's fine, we'll just draw the 7th one. Yeah, we negate that. If they could extend last turn, they would have. They didn't. Hard bricked, Lantern Shark. We need another level 4 for that. I mean, the sad thing is at this point, all we have is a 2,000 beater. If they can get their way to 2 level 4s, we're just kind of doomed. Oh no, that's a good one. It's so Jover. They're gonna negate Pacifist. Or not. Yeah, I guess not. Granted, I don't know what we do from here. Duo drive. Well, you know, if they manage to not go all the way into Detonator, and we can somehow make Ragna 0, then we're set. But I don't think that's going to happen, chat. Big Detonator. Okay. But if we get whatchamacallit, if we get Snake Eye Subversion, chat, we're fine. We'll just move into the back rooms. Come on, Subversion. Let's subvert their expectations. That is a normal water monster. We can do this, which is funny. So we can activate this. We'll banish. They will blow up the field. Fuck. They realized what we were doing. Yeah, this is detach a material, and if the material you detached was an Ixie, you can summon it. So it's like, we can get the Mereologic Adjugator! Instead, it's just detach a material for no effect, really. Activate the effect of Lantern Shark. Pop the Lantern Shark. Could we have done that without the aggregator being properly summoned? I don't know. I would have liked to find out though. We don't just lose here, so I guess we wait and see if they can summon another thing. Oh, they get 2 from everything. Okay. Yep. Can't beat Ryziel with our Masochist deck. Who would have thought? Another high-stakes duel in Bronze 1. Can we get into Silver? Can we have fun? Only time will tell. They're letting us go first. But it took a while, so I'm not sure if they wanted us to go first or they just didn't click fast enough. Actually, I think if you don't click fast enough, it defaults to you being first, so... Okay, activate Princess. Normal summon. Hello. Hello. And this is better than enemy controller, so I'll set this. We got a Floodgate and we got a Banish. Will that be enough? They've only got a 4-card extra deck. Unironically, this would have beaten the Ryziel player. We would have been fine. Alright, T-set pass. Kicking some ass. Now, of course, chat, if this is fucking BitBite Turtle, then we're mega owned. So let's hope it's not that again. Oh, they thinking about something. They have some manner of trap. Crush Card Virus. Tribute the head of Exodia. All monsters with 1500 or more attack are destroyed. Well, fortunately, the Sentinel of the Sea doesn't have that much attack. I can destroy up to 3 monsters in the deck. Do I want to destroy any monsters in the deck? I don't think so. Let me real quick. I guess Blizzard in the deck. Never mind. I don't... They have to have more attack. And I can't not... Okay, I guess we just destroy it. I didn't read. Either way, you've gotten past our 2,000 to get another 2,000. There are no cards that can be added. 2,000. Yeah, I think we're good for now. You could destroy the Rika. I thought about that, but I still wanted to make the Rika. Maybe I should have normal summoned this. I felt like it was in too weak of a position. Nope, I should have been fine. Alright. Divine Wrath. Yeah, we just need to get some damage on. Go, Fishman! Search for the nothing. Battle phase, 2,000. 2,100. Well, this is why we have enemy controller, chat. Go into attack. My Fishman will defeat you! Take that! Yeah, single, if we had any of the traps to search off Pacificus, we would be golden. But despite opening hundreds of packs, we have not received any. End phase. Why are they even playing? They're trying to get to a tribute at some point. Yep, let's go to battle. Holding Legs! If this card is summoned, return all set spell traps. You can banish this, target one spell trap. It cannot be activated until the end of the next turn. Good to know. We just normal summon this and make a rank 4. Maybe next turn. This feels like a Masochist deck. Maybe? It feels like there is a theme. It's just that theme is like dragons and like Yugi related cards. Like so far everything is Yugi or Kaiba themed. Yeah, like either they're playing the entire package of Exodia, or... Alright, what are they targeting? Okay, I cannot activate this turn. But I do still have Divine Wrath. But yeah, I was going to say, either they're playing all of Exodia, in which case it's not Masochist, or they just started Masochist, and 1000 attack Dark Monster was the highest. It was like the only thing they had they could get for Crush Cardivirus. And they're like, that's a 2-card combo. It could completely destroy their opponent's deck. Enemy controller. Okay. Were they moving Sentinel to defense so they can get over it? Gotcha. Why did you do that? Rescue Rabbit! To the rescue, chat! Do. Go, Rescue Rabbit! Get me my 2 water magicians! And now... these are like destroyed during the end phase. We have this in the graveyard. Yeah, so I think what we want to make is just this, so we have the thing live, right? Yeah, we could make Ragna. I guess Ragna has more attack. But now we have enough material to activate both of these. So we can, like, discard this for one of those and then still activate the effect in the graveyard. Is that holding arms? This card is normal. Target 1 monster. While this is face up, that monster cannot attack and its effects are negated. I have only normal monsters, so they couldn't use the effect. 100 attack left. Draw your last pathetic card, gamer. Oh? Oh, no! Legendary Exodia Incarnate, unaffected by other cards' effects. It can only crash, and during the end phase it loses 1,000. So they're just doing that, and then we just attack into them. They're like, can I not? It's like, no, you must add one. And then this only gains 1,000 for every Exodia in the graveyard, so by adding one back. Now, of course, if they have fucking Obliterate, no, we can just hit it with the Dinomicious. It would have to be something silly like a Mirror Force of some kind. Go to battle phase. Go, Rika. You had your chance. You can shine. Yay, we beat Exodia. And with that, we finally rank up out of bronze and into the glory of silver. I was gonna make like a deer sound or like a stag sound, but I don't know what that would sound like. Either way, let's get our pack. I think they bark, kind of. Bork. One glorious master pack. No shinies, but again, if we get a Pacifist thing, if we can get a Tenny, I say this every time. There's so many good things we could get. Just don't give me another hero. Adamancipator Relief. I am not relieved to see this. We already have one. We don't have enough Adamancipators to make it work. Outburst Dragon. It is a dragon, although we haven't played the dragon deck in a while. If you control a monster, you could special summon this from your hand, then destroy all other monsters you control. Also, you cannot special summon except for Dark. While this card is in the monster zone, Once per chain, during your opponent's main phase, you can immediately link summon a Dragon Link using cards you control, including this. Maybe this is good. It has to do with rockets. It does destroy rockets. Maybe one of these days. I don't think it's very useful right now. Hey, there's a worm. It's a Yang Zing, though. If this card is destroyed, you could special summon a Yang Zing, except for another copy of itself. When any Yang Zing is destroyed, you could special summon this. But if you do, banish it when it leaves the field. Might be good for the Synchro deck, possibly. Another one. What are the chances? There's like 10,000 cards in this game, and we got 2 of the same one. Brutal. Infernoid Evil. Unfortunately, this is not generic. It requires exactly Infernoids. It's really good. It's really good if we can get 2 Infernoids and make it, but we're nowhere near the position to do that at the moment. Another Battling Boxer Headgeared. Harpy Lady Elegance. Shuffle 1 Sisters from your monster zone. Yeah, we're never going to be able to do that. Okay, what's our last super rare card? Shooting Star Dragon. We can only make it with Stardust Dragon and another Tuner Synchro. So, we'll probably never make it. Never, ever in the history of ever. Let's jump back on the ladder. We have 3 Infernoids, 4 now. How do we get Stardust? We'd have to pull it out of a master pack. Oh, someone pinged me. Hey, Hardleg, I watched most of that new card game you posted a few days ago. How often are you going to play that for us? Also, have you looked into the Gundam card game? I've not looked into the Gundam card game. As a general rule, I don't trust card games that are based off of, like, existing properties, because most of them have a very short lifespan. You know, a lot of people were excited about the Dragon Ball Z card game, and then it folded, and then they started another Dragon Ball Z card game, and then it folded. And people were excited about Digimon for a while, and now I haven't heard anything about that. Pokemon is, I think, the only existing one that somehow has been around for more than, like, 10 years. Yeah, none of these are, like, bad card games. I just don't want to get invested into something that is tied to an intellectual property, where they are inherently limited in the design space. They can't simply make up cards. Everything has to be an existing card. And so, like, for One Piece, for example, right now that's fine, because One Piece has like 1 million characters. But it also, like, they're already getting to the point where it's like, I'm playing a Nami deck. Is her name Nami? Yeah. Or I'm playing a Luffy deck. Which one? Because there's many Luffy cards. There's whole different strategies. You get to a point where it's just like, you know, they had to start with Luffy, and they're just gonna make more Luffy cards. Are you saying the Austin Powers card game was not snuffed out too soon? Digimon is currently working on their version of Master Duel. We'll see. You know, it's possible. Snap, yeah, Snap, same thing, not interested. If they can last for a while, maybe one of these days, but they would have to really prove themselves. Say that again. That again. You're welcome. As for playing Alestrals, I do plan to play it again. Probably next Friday? No, wait, no. Next Friday we're doing Mirror Masters. Maybe this next Wednesday. It's just a matter of finding time. There's a whole lot of editing and stuff going on. But I plan to play more once I can find some free time. It's just finding a spot in the schedule to make room for it. Yu-Gi-Oh! Is IP based. Yeah, but it's based on, like, almost immediately they started making stuff outside of the cards. Like, Yu-Gi-Oh! Is meta in that the show it's based off of is about playing card games. You know, if the Yu-Gi-Oh! Card game was limited to making cards out of Yu-Gi-Oh! Tristan and Joey and Taya or whatever, then it would be very, very limited. But it's not. They can make whatever they want. And it's moved far beyond that at this point. It's like Vanguard, yeah. Like Vanguard I trust, and Cyberpunk, or not Cyberpunk, Neuroscape. I'm excited to play more Neuroscape once I finally get the cards. I backed the Kickstarter. And I guess I'm just used to Alestrals. Alestrals is, like, really good with, like, you know, I backed the Alestrals and they're like, hey, we're gonna get delivery in 3 months, and 3 months later I got the cards. And then, Neuroscape was like, we got this card game, we'll launch it or whatever, and you'll get your stuff soon. And then they finally released, I backed it back in, like, May, I think, or June? And they're like, yeah, we're hoping to send out at the end of September. I'm like, so you weren't prepared for this at all, it feels like. Weiss Schwartz. I think that's one of the few games I remember, like, looking up how to play it, and I just didn't like the rules. Is Neuroscape in stores? Not yet. But I think when they launch, they're going to be... I think when they launch the Kickstarter, they're also going to be launching, like, in stores and stuff. At least that's the hope. You don't trust V-Card? No. No, I don't. The game with the anti-rule. The game, again, that's like... I guess that's the other thing, you know... Just because a card game is based off a property doesn't necessarily mean it's a soulless cash-in that was, like, made to have a card game, not because someone had a cool idea for a card game. But oftentimes they are, you know, there's very rare cases where that's not the case. Did you get 2 packs for ranking up into silver? No. Once I'm in silver, all the rank ups are worth double, but ranking up into silver, I don't think we get a bonus pack for that. Okay. We've got all the stuff. If we were going first, this would be a great hand, but we ain't. And our opponent is the Rizzle for the Sizzle, and they're playing Ryzeals. And I can't beat Ryzeals. I'm not even gonna try. Not going second. Even if it's bronze Ryzeal, that deck is, what was it? So the thing, real quick, a lot of people are talking about, like, oh, Ryzeal, it's even worse than Malice. I don't think anyone who plays the game thinks, I don't think anyone who plays the game actually thinks that, but I hear a lot of people who have been, like, waiting, like, is the meta gonna get better? And then they hear Ryzeal is stronger than Malice, and they'd, like, leave. And Ryzeal is one of those decks where they're really not that oppressive. It's not like Malice, where, like, they do the full combo and you're like, oh, I just lose. You can absolutely play against them. The big thing about Ryziel is that it's, like, super simple. You know, it doesn't make the most oppressive end board, but it makes it really easily. It makes it through disruption. It makes it even if you misplay, and you can recover really easily. I forgot what I was gonna say. I got completely distracted. Modern Zodiac, not quite. Oh, hey, Sibo, how's it going? I didn't see you down there. Give me 1 second. Let me just write this down. Duel 645. Loss 390. Oh yeah, that was it. I was saying why I don't stick around for Ryziel. Because Ryziel is so forgiving, like if I ran into Malice in Bronze, I would wait for it. Because they could mess up Malice and end on nothing. But Ryziel in Bronze, they're gonna get to the full combo because it's a super forgiving deck. Oh, let's see. Did we get anything? We're in an experimental build this month. I had my patrons brew up some stuff, and we're on this like weird rank 4 package because we've got some level 4 waters and like Rescue Rabbit and like Ixie Revive Splash. The big thing is that we somehow managed to pull a Ragna Zero, which is a decent-ish card in itself, but also Ragnafinity. So we've got the Chaos rank up for it. So if we can get any 2 level 4s, and we either get rank up Magic Barion's Force, or Ixie Force, or Ixie Revive Splash, then we can make it into Ragnafinity. And then we've also got this trap that says if you control either one of those, any number 101 through 107, you just get a free monster negate every turn. And we've also got 7th Ascension, which searches all the Barion's cards. And rank up Magic the 7th one. So every once in a while, we just draw this, and then we just immediately get to slap down Ragna Zero and Ragnafinity. And if we're playing against a slower deck, this can take a 7th card and place it on top of the deck. So every once in a while, we start with like 7th Ascension and just like a bunch of traps. And then all we have to do is wait that one turn. Yeah, it's an interesting strategy. I don't think it's nearly as good. The other deck we have, I think, is a little bit better. Because we've managed to get 2 copies of Boss Stage. And we have a Nidhogg and an Utgard. Which are not, like, the best generators, but they're good generators. You know, they do shit. Yeah, we just got another one, actually. So next time we play this deck, we might throw in, what's his name? Frody? Yeah, we got Frody. The really neat thing with this, that, oh, we didn't even... How did I forget? So the really neat thing with this is that, we have Tyrant's Tirade. So if we get Boss Stage, then we can tribute off 2 of the generator tokens for skill drain at home. Or we've got Rapid Trigger, which lets you fusion by destroying the materials on the field. So we can destroy 2 of the tokens and make First of the Dragons. That's just an FTK, yeah. Yeah, against some decks. I remember, I think it was last time we played, like, we actually got off the combo and it was like fucking stun. And they just had like an Inspector border, they're like 2,000 attack, all the traps in the world. I love skill drain. You know, it's good for us. So that's what our deck's up. I actually haven't seen the latest episodes yet. Are you still running on the like, there's the water that you can make the Abyss Kraken, and then there's the Naturia package. I think that was like the 2 things that you had going on last time I checked. Masochist rocks. It's certainly fun. It's just that problem. I think it was I Wish I Was Dead. He was doing this, and he was playing, like, every day for, like, 6 months. I remember talking to him, and he's like, yeah, I got about 1,000 duels under my belt. I'm like, shit, I'm at, like, 600 after a year. He had a lot, but he's like, you get to a point where, you know, you've drawn so many cards, the only way you're going to be able to improve your deck is to get something really, really good, like a UR, and the chances that you'll get that is like almost none. He has back row hate. Ah, you got a feather duster? That's so nice. Yeah, the big thing was I Wish got DPE and Verte. He's like, any 2 cards make Verte, and then I can make DPE. And that's enough to get you into Diamond. Is it enough to get you into Master? No. Which is nuts, yeah. Yeah, I was gonna say, what's my spell trap removal? I got an eccentric. That's spell trap removal sometimes, and sometimes it's fissure if I want to give up my normal summon. I got that, and I got, for a while I was playing Heartbeat, because I had a deck that was all about, like, discarding monsters and then summoning them back. You know, the worst thing is I actually had... I have a Flamberge Dragon, and like a month and a half ago, I pulled an Oak. So I had Oak into Flamberge. I was like, we got a boss monster. We go. I have a bonfire too, so I can search the Oak. And then they banned Oak. Kragan Naturia. Yeah. O7's in the chat for Oak. I've also got... They haven't done this yet, right? Oh, it has already been banned. Yep. I pulled myself a scythe. I was like, this will be so good one day. And that day has never come. But yeah, I've got a, that was actually today's episode that went out on the YouTube channel. I was like, because when Oak got banned, I was like, if the ban list takes away something from us, I think we should get a replacement. We get a craft, but I think in order to keep up the spirit of the Masochist, it can't be something I decide. So I had my patrons all got to throw in a name, a card that was the same rarity, and we spun a wheel. And I'm like, oh, we got another one. I was like, does it count for URs? And the overwhelming number of people were like, I don't care about Masochist being... Like, you can craft a card as long as it's random, and as long as it only happens when the ban list happens. So that'll be next time we record. I'm gonna get people... The big thing is, because it's a UR, I think the only way it's fair is if, like, every patron puts in, like, a card. I want this wheel to have, like, 30 choices on it. Just a whole big, like, it's not gonna be like 20 staples. Oh, I could get Monster Reborn, or I could get Raigeki. No, no, no. Anyone can put anything on there. If you want to be like, hey, you can have a Numeronius Numeronia. Any you are. And then I'll just put them all on a big wheel and see what the hell we get. You get Trickstar Holly Angel. Have fun. Even Ryziel, even Ryziel. Only URs? Only you... Yeah. That's what we're breaking down. The UR from Malice that we're missing. Yeah, I think... What did we have again? Yeah, we pulled a fucking Dormouse. Dormouse and Chessy Cat. We're almost there. We also have a Sanguine Summoning. So if you want to give me a Pydra. More number cards, like a 101. Add Traffic Ghost. Yep, we'll see. And then, what was it? Yeah. We did also have a Paradise Smasher. We had 2 of them, but we can't dismantle them, so that don't count. And also, we were never going to use this. The Scythe we might have used, but not that. What's the generator you are? I think it's just Har. Har and the flower girl whose name I can't remember. Mardell. Or the Ixie. We could get the Ixie. Lopter? Yeah, we could get a Lopter. Okay, we're going in another duel. Back in silver. Last time it was Ryziel. That's never good to see in your opening hand. They're asking us a question, chat. Anyone know Japanese? Got a 60 card deck, full extra deck. Ray. Ah, jeez. Foolish Burial, okay. What do you got for me? Ah, I see. Branded is branded. Are they a good branded player, though? Remember, this is silver branded. They got a Luber the Duber of Boober with the summon animation. Go next. Yeah. Like, none of these deal with the dragon, so I think we'll just go next. What did you eat today? Pizza. Pizza, and before that, chicken. Do we count alt URs as URs? Yeah. Any UR. Going first makes me feel alive. And someone in chat saying you should put the Twitch link in your YouTube posts. YouTube does not like links that go outside of their system. If you put a link to another website in your post, then very, very few people will see it. They won't block it entirely, but they'll only send it out to a small fraction of your subscribers. And also, this always, people are like, I never would have come here because there was no link. Can you not Google search? I know Google is not, like, that good, but if you type in Hardleg Twitch, that's the first thing that comes up. It is, like, the easiest, simplest thing, or just go to Twitch yourself and type in Hardleg. It's so easy. This is Ragnafinity, as people are pointing out. Let's go ahead. We're going to Pendulum Scale. We're going to summon. Effect Veiler. Huh. Well, it doesn't have the attack boost anymore. Let's go ahead. You can special summon one water monster. Okay. So we can normal summon this, use the effect, summon this, and then we can make Ragna 0. Then we can 7th Ascension. Give me... Actually, I think the negate would probably be stronger. Instead of going up into Ragna Affinity, we just get 7th Eternity. So we set this, special summon the Silent Angler, and do we make Strenna? So that once we detach for this, we can have a negate? I think that's probably the best thing. We don't have any other defensive things. Maybe I should have just saved that, but I don't think I could get all of that out. So we've got a monster pop if they have higher attack. If they destroy this, then we have a monster negate, and we have another monster negate. And Raigeki. So I've risked all and lost then. How unfortunate. And there... Kashtira Unicorn. To be fair, I'm like, I guess the generator loses to that too, although, at least in the case of the generator, we keep the field spell. Okay. Okay. They're like trying to play some stuff. Are you shuffling back my monsters? You gonna put my, like, my rank 4s and stuff back in my deck? No, they're putting their own Raigeki back. Click shiny button. They sure are clicking shiny buttons, Chad. Not my Sue ship. Whatever will I do, ship? What are we top decking? Oh, I mean, that would be nice, but unfortunately, the Ragna 08. I can still do this? What can I summon? Soliek. Okay. I can summon this out of the graveyard. Hold up. Hold. Ragnafinity lives! And now they get to banish 3 cards from my graveyard. Goodbye, Rika Princess. I mean, I can't activate you anyway. I only had one other Rika. I'm actually a Barian. Yeah, I had no idea that the 7th one summoned from the graveyard. Now, I do have the bigger monster, and the once per turn monster negate is back on, But I cannot stop the birth. They can give birth every single turn. And if they put it in defense, there's not a lot I can do. And if they get a tier limit, then I'm really screwed, because then they start doing a whole bunch of shit. Fuck, I was really hoping, I was like, maybe they don't know. My real hope is, like, if they get... yeah, I might as well, right? Negate the effects with less attack, yeah. So I target my monster, and then you get negated. No deck thinning. I was like, if they get the field spell, then their attack will go up and I can banish it. Let's see, I think. Special summon a Kashtira. No, even banishing it won't do anything. We do get a rescue rabbit. Do we have anything that really deals with this? I guess we could make Gem Knight Pearl, and then we're getting in for 2,800 every turn. Or we get wonky with it. During your standby, attach the top 3 cards of your deck. Then apply the following. 4 or less, give control. 5 or more. Do we save it for Phoenix? No, I think we just get in for beats. Okay. Go, Rescue Rabbit! This is weaker. We'll get this. No, no, no. Not today, you won't. Get negated. I was like, this does 2,600. It does 2,600 with this, too. This is the only thing that would survive a turn. They cannot get over Gem Knight Pearl. Not without boosting the attack, and if they boost the attack, then we banish them, at least for a turn. 28. Now we just gotta hope they draw no other playable monsters. The ship outs birth? No, it doesn't. Oh, the other ship, yeah. Kashtira spell. Yeah, I think we let this because we don't know what the thing in hand is. Yeah, it's just another birth. I was like, can they get the other thing? But no, it's like a primeval planet or whatever. Special summon 1. Then send 1 monster you control to the graveyard. Damn. They doing shit. But... do they have something to fuse with? Or do they just do that for fun? They just did that for fun. Okay, well I'm glad they're filling up their zones with nothing. Good to know that if they draw the Raigeki again, they cannot activate it, because they've filled up their zones. Gem Knight Pearl. 2,800. One more turn, chat. We almost got him. So they can bring it back. Will they use the spell to search again? If they do, then we can Trap Tricks, Trap Hole, Nightmare them. Oh no. Wait, this might be fine. Make Barone. They didn't make Barone, so it's fine. But if they had, and they had used the effect to destroy, we could Trap Tricks, Trap Hole, Nightmare, then negate with the Barion's Force. Somehow, in the face of Raigeki, we still managed to win. I said somehow, I was like, oh wait, how did we do that again? Yeah, we happened to top deck the 7th one at the critical moment. Did they have bar on the floor? No, they didn't. They were just hoping. Wow, that had Fiendsmith shit in it too? They had a lot of open draws, they just didn't get any of them. Whew, we should not have won that one, but we did. Activated Trap card. Oh, Barone's attack is higher. Yeah, I guess it's just good they didn't have it. Oh, yeah. Alright, we got 4 legacy packs. Let's go ahead and flip them up, crack them open, see what we got. Close your eyes really quick. Hoo-ha! Deep Sea Rescue. Those people, I guess they're being rescued. They always looked really emaciated, but I guess that's what happens when you get lost in sea. If this card is used for a Synchro Summon, the owner of this card draws 1 card. Ooh, ah. Bringer? I've heard about that app. I never, went to it myself, but, I've heard some people have success for it. If this card is normal or special summon, target 1 water in your graveyard. This gains attack equal to that monster's attack. If this card is sent to the graveyard, target 1 water, it gains 1,000. Okay, so this is awful. Just awful. Black and White Wave. If there is an Ixie with a Synchro as material, target a card on the field, banish it, and draw 1 card. This should do a lot more. I feel like making an Ixie with a Synchro is a lot harder than this gives it credit for. Still neat, though. This is really, really old bad card. I mean, just look at those lips, chat. Only something from the 2000s would do it. Descendal, don't care. Element Doom! This gains the following effects if there's a monster with the following attributes. Earth, negate the effect of an effect monster that this card destroyed by battle. Wind, it can attack again. Useless. Grass Phantom. Not nearly as popular as Danny Phantom, and I can see why. Gains 500 for every copy of itself in the graveyard. Gusto Thunbolt, another Gusto card, don't care. Avalon, target 5 Noble Knights in your graveyard, including 1 Artorgus and 1 Laudsalin. Banish those, and if you do, destroy all cards on the field. Unlikely, but I mean, perhaps one day. Anyway, let's go see what our Master Pack has. Gonna catch 'em all cause he's Grass Phantom. Gonna catch 'em all cause he's Grass Phantom. We're master, we're packing, we're holding up, we're slacking, we're seeing what we get, and what we get is Goki Bear Hug. That's not too bad. This card is summoned by the effect of a Goki, or normal summoned. Target a face-up monster your opponent controls, its attack becomes half. If this card is sent from the field to the graveyard, add a Goki. Unfortunately, we don't have an easy way to summon it, but maybe one of these days. Number 64, Ronin Raccoon Sandayu. This is a payoff for like all the level 2 beasts we've been collecting. I'm not sure if it's enough to like build a whole deck around, but if we ever do get to like the Tri-Brigade stuff or the Melfi stuff, this will be a good thing to throw in there. Next up, we got Witch Doctor of Sparta. Inflict 500 each time a monster is special summoned. Fire Formation Gyoku. We still need a whole bunch of more Fire Formation and Fire Fist to make this work. Target 1 Spell Trap. Your opponent cannot activate that in response to this card's activation. While this is face up, that card can't be activated. It's just one of those like, you don't activate. Another Scrap Searcher. We got doubles. We still don't have any of the good Tenyi cards. Fiendsmith Sanct. It does just give you a free token. You just can't declare it attacked except with Fiend monsters. Vendred Sturges. We don't have enough zombie stuff. And our final card is another Banisher of the Radiance. You know, maybe one day we'll be able to put this in, have 2 of these for a nice anti-meta deck. But at the moment, you know, you normal summon this and you pass, and the mouse player is like, what is it, my birthday? Everything banish? Don't mind if I do. $6.40. Why am I saying it's a duel? You know what, chat? I'm a little thirsty. I'm a little peckish. It is a little late, but I think I'm gonna have a little sody pop, just a wee bit, just to give me the energy to push through. There we go. Look at that, chat. Just a wee little, just like a couple sips of soda. Ah, brown sugar water. My favorite. Brrp. Hopping back into Silver 5. All right. High stakes battle. If we win this, we get 2 master packs. And we're up against someone, I think, if I had to assume, probably playing a DM level deck. Something old school. And that's because their name is Childhood. What was their childhood, chat? Their childhood was playing Stun. They were born and raised as a Stun player. Exciting. Just like Ma always wanted. My Lost Wind is not going to be of any use here, Batman. Shade Brigandine. We finally got it in the one time we can't really do anything. Okay. Go Water Magician. Let's douse these flames. Helios, okay. Battle Phase? Do you have Mirror Force? Magic Cylinder. Alright, I'll take it. Stalled for 1 turn. Let's set this. I guess we set this because if they ever get rid of it, then we can like summon it and have another thing. I'm keeping the Lost Wind. We're just gonna discard this if we ever get to any of our like removal spells. Harpy's Feather Duster. I would prefer if you did not. Uh-oh. Oh, okay. They had something they can activate. Some kind of counter trap. Because the priority went over to them. The question was, what manner of counter trap was it? Childhood ruined. Yeah, it had to be Dark Bribe, wasn't it? It was either Dark Bribe or it was Solemn Judgment, but I guess did they set the Duster? I think they drew it. But for whatever reason, they decided not to activate it. Very strange. We'll take what we can get. That's win number 250. Nice job. First time watching here on the stream. Well, welcome. Critter, you want to say hi to all the new people watching at home? Thank you, Critter. Okay, pack number 1 for beating a stun deck. They've given us a shiny for our efforts. Behold, a Laval. I'm not even gonna look at it up close. It's a Laval. Cybernetic fusion support. This is good if you want to die. Like if you just want to end yourself. There you go. Wind up honeybee. It's kind of adorable. You know, I wish I had a little like miniature of this. I'd set it on my desk. If it's destroyed by battle, special summon a wind up. Useless. Magician of Black Chaos. Pretty useless. Abyss Stingray, you say? Now this is pretty good. This is a trap monster, level 5, 1900 attack, can't be destroyed by battle. So this can probably save us from quite a few things, and it gives us more options in the rank 5 pool. It is a Thunder Light, which means it can't be used for a lot of the water stuff. But I mean, if we're playing some rank 5s, we might put this in. Chronomaly Colossal Head, meh. We got Y Yare Head. If this card is special summoned, equip a level 4 light machine from your hand or graveyard as an equipped card. You cannot special summon except for light. Once per turn, you can target a machine you control, equip it, or unequip it. Yeah, it's we can't really do anything with that. And our last card is Fallen of Albaz, you say? Good old Albaz. Well, this opens up quite a bit. If I'm not mistaken, we do have a couple, like, what are they called? Branded, like, fusions that specifically require this? This is just, like, removal in its own. Okay, well, I'm glad we stuck with the rank 4, because next time, we're absolutely playing the fusion deck. We've got the Brigand or whatever that's, like, Albaz and a monster with 2,500 or more. Hell yeah, we might be able to make use of this. This opens up a whole lot of shit. And then we got a pack for ranking up, so we're not even done yet. Maybe this one will be even better than the last. Let's see. Open a pack. They've given us some more shinies. Salvidos. They got the Adamancipator Field Spell, which was barely used in Adamancipators. We get Dragon Maid Ernest. Goes to camp? Probably not. We got Venom Serpent. Good if we had Venom Swamp. We have Knight of Dragon Armor. Can ritual summon this with Armor Dragon Ritual. The start of the damage step, if this battles a monster summoned from the extra deck, shuffle that into the deck. Tribute this to summon a level 5 or higher Wind. Oh, okay, it's like the Armed Dragon Rider guy. I don't think we have enough ritual stuff to get this out, but it's not bad if we did. 1900 sends extra decks back to the extra deck. Pretty neat. We got a Subterror Behemoth, but it's not like one of the good ones. What is this? Flip. You can activate this effect. Subterrors cannot be destroyed by card effects. Yeah, it's like a protective effect on a flip monster. Not exactly great. Glacial Beast Iceberg Narwhal. We do have the other glacial thing for this. We can't make level 7s easily, but we do also have the, like, Psi Reflector. Each time another monster you control is destroyed by battle or card effect, inflict 600. During the battle phase, when your opponent activates a card or effect while you control another monster, negate that effect, and if you do, destroy that card. Okay, so it's terrible. It's just terrible. Maybe it's worth playing for the attack stats or because it's a water or whatever, but not really good. A legendary ocean. Now we have 2 Umis. And what's our last card? Nightmare Pain! It's your fucking nightmare! We need to have a whole bunch of U-Bells and stuff for this to work. I don't think we have any of these, but you never know. You never know. Let's go look at the deck and see what we can get. So what rank 5s do we have in here? Yeah, this is just generic. So like if we get this and like Lantern Shark, that's the combo. I don't think it's worth it. For a second I got excited. Special summon one of your Fallen of Albaz that is banished in your hand or in your graveyard. During the end phase, if this card is in the graveyard, you can set this card. If you have a fusion monster that mentions Fallen of Albaz, you can special summon this. Add 1 branded, so this gets us the branded Despia. Fusion monster that was sent to your graveyard. Special summon one of them. If this card's in the graveyard because it was sent there to activate the effect of Fallen of Albaz, you can set it. Funny. Yeah, this is the only one we have, but it's unfortunate. This would have been good in, like, Blue Eyes format. Good in it, quotes. So this is the only thing we can make with Fallen of Albaz. And unfortunately, it does nothing against Malice or Ryziel. But if we get any more, this will be good. And, special summon 1 fusion monster from your fusion deck, or extra deck, using monsters on either field. Real quick. Predaplant and 1 dark monster. Albaz is a dark monster, right? Yeah. I think we just put this in here. So we can make this. We'd have to have a Predaplant, though. If they have Dark Magician, we can make Amulet Dragon. If they have a Despia monster. Yeah, I think we remove this and we put this in. Himself and the opponent's monster. It's either field. So I could use my own monsters if I wanted to. That has to be a monster in the hand. They would have to have a metal foe. Yeah, so it's pretty much looking like it's just Brigand we can make. Brigand, or we could make the Anti-Dark Magician card. Either field, but you cannot use monsters you control. Why would it say this? Wouldn't it just saying using this and one monster your opponent controls? Including this cards, but you cannot use other monsters you control as fusion material. That's so weird. We need a level 8. Oh, that's why it's in there, for Evaporation Dragon. I forgot about that. Okay. Alright, back into Silver 4. We did look through the deck. I decided not to throw in the Abyss Stingray. And while the Fallon of Albaz is still probably good enough to be played in the other fusion deck, it's not as exciting as we first thought. We do just have Brigand, and like, we have some other stuff, but none of it's like really worth playing. Also, our opponent made us go first. Interesting, but also stupid. What is this? Once per turn, you can activate this effect. You can normal summon one water monster in addition to your normal summoner set. Okay. So, let's see if we can Ash Blossom first. Just bait out an Ash. Check it out. Send a Water Magician. Add a Water Magician. Bada bingo. And then we could just summon again, right? Activate this effect. I just want this in the graveyard, potentially, right? So we get that. We make Ragna 0. Oh, okay. They saw 2 level 4s and they're like, that's what Ryziel can make. I ain't getting out of here. I can't beat that. How am I supposed to fight against a rank 4? That could be Baguska or anything. Fuck, you had 2 Raigekis. What were you afraid of? And a Mirror Force? And limiter removal? Cowards. And you had 3 Kaijus in your deck. I don't know what they were so scared of. They probably could have killed me in half. Oh, I guess we go ahead, yeah. 4 more legacy packs. I don't think we've gotten anything good of them in a while, but we'll see. Flip them up. Piranha Army. The battle damage this card inflicts is doubled. I don't know why you would play this instead of just playing a 1600 attacker. Maybe you need to be able to get under wetlands or something, I don't know. Unshaven Angler. Yeah, I guess you do have that big beard. Warrior Lady of the Wastelands. When this card is destroyed by battle, special summon an Earth Warrior with 1500 or less. Probably a little too slow for these days. Dark Shade, a crystal monster that unleashes a brilliant light to blind its enemies. 1000 attack. Change Slime, I sure will. Soul of the Pure, 800 life points. Ted Cruz elected Emperor of the Byzantine Empire. Call of the Grave. When your opponent activates Monster Reborn, negate that effect. No. No to Monster Reborn specifically. Level Limit Area A. Change all level 3 or lower monsters to attack position. Okay, so these are useless. I wasted too much time. Let's just go back. Every time I think the bonus packs might have something, let's go to the master pack. We're master, we're packing. Ooh, purple. We got a nice purpley thing. Are you gonna give me something good this time or just more shit? Tindangle Base Gardna, the strongest of the Gardna cards. It's useless. Crystal Bones. Getting more Chronomalies. Maybe one of these days we could play Chronomalies. Illusion of Chaos. You could reveal this card in your hand, add Dark Magician or a non-ritual that mentions it from your deck to your hand, and then place one card from your hand on top of your deck. I think I do have Chaos form. I'm not sure if we'd actually want to summon this. I will have to look if we have any cards that mention Dark Magician that might be worth summoning. Maybe. Mech Lord Army Deployer Obligado. During your main phase, you can activate this card. Destroy this card. And if you do, special summon 2 Mech Lord armies in defense position. Also, you can't summon for the rest of the turn except for machine monsters. So if like a rank 4 machine or like a link 2 machine, it would work. This card is sent to the graveyard. Activate this effect during the end phase and inflict 100 for each Mech Lord you control. 200. Super Heavy Samurai Transporter. This is only really good if you're playing, what's his name? Yajiro Vader. It's like the only use for this thing. Pardon me. Lunalite Kaleido Chick. Good for Lunalites. We don't have enough Lunalites to make that work. Vanquishing Light. When a monster would be summoned, tribute a Lightsworn, negate the summon, and destroy the monster. I would need a whole dedicated Lightsworn deck for this. And another Mother Spider. Special summon this, you contribute this, special summon from your extra deck. Except for Ixies. Okay, we need a bunch of baby spiders and we don't have... Okay. Alright, maybe Illusion of Chaos will be good. Let's go check. Dark Magician. Huh. How did I get so many Dark Magician cards, chat? It specifically has to be a monster, though. We don't have Magician Souls, whoever said that. We can search Timaeus. But I don't think we have anything we can make with Timaeus. Because we need to be playing spellcasters, and it can only fuse stuff including special spellcasters. So, like, we can't even make Dark Cavalry. We can make Amulet Dragon, but we would need Dark Magician. Also add Robe. Discard one spell trap, special summon Dark Magician from your deck. I could add Magician of Chaos. No, it has to be a non-ritual. I got 3 Eternal Soul, though. If we ever get the Dark Magician, we'll be set. It can just be a big guy, but I would need a spellcaster, right? I guess I could Illusion of Chaos, add Timaeus, and then place another card on top of my deck, and then just special summon this by discarding the illusion. Yeah, it's just a level 8 we could summon. Like, alright, so in terms of Dark Magician stuff, I mean, we have quite a few things, but unfortunately we can only search monsters that aren't rituals. So it's like Chronicle Sorceress, and I think this is something we can play. I forget if this was like a... No, we can play this. Okay, let's just try this again. Alright, so in terms of Illusion of Chaos, we do have quite a few Dark Magician cards. Unfortunately, we can't really search hardly any of them, because it only searches monsters that aren't rituals, which kind of leaves us with Chronicle Sorceress, which is useless, Magician's Robe, which is useless, unless we get a Dark Magician, and Timaeus, the United Dragon, which might be useful. You can send a Spellcaster monster, or a spell trap that mentions Dark Magician, from your hand or face-up field to the graveyard, and if you do, special summon this card from your hand. And then you can fusion summon something that requires a spellcaster. We don't have anything like that except for Amulet Dragon, which needs Dark Magician. But the important thing is that we could just use Illusion of Chaos, which is a spellcaster, to search this, and then just summon it, and it's a 2800 beater. I don't know if we're at the point where we need 2800 beaters. It's also a level 8. Maybe we could make some rank 8 plays if we get more 8s and stuff. But it's worth putting out there, you know, worth enough to come back here and explain it as we go back into the duel without making changes. Did I miss the new hat stream? Yeah, you're a day late. You might be $1 short, too. You can watch the VOD, though. The VOD is up. It's a -2. Yes, it is a -2 to get a 2800 beater. Give me a moment, let me refill my water. We can get a few more duels in here tonight. I ain't dead yet. Oh. This water ain't cold. I grabbed the wrong one. All that time and I grabbed the wrong water. How could such a thing happen? How could such a thing be possible? Why would a just and loving God allow for such mistakes to take place? Why could we not be born to the perfect eternal realm? Free of will, true, but also free of all the downsides that will provides. Oh well, let's play Yu-Gi-Oh! High stakes battle, do-do-do-do. High stakes battle, do-do-do-do. Room temperature water hits at 3 a.m. when you're thirsty. Nah. I always like me a nice cold water. Interesting. We're up against Zenless Zone Zero Regret Money. Yep, this is the superior gacha game you can mostly play for free. And you'll actually learn to play a card game that you could play in paper if you wanted and keep your cards. Unlike any of those Miyoho games where, like, they're gonna shut down the server eventually and then you just lose everything. Sponsored? No. Maybe. I mean, they might be. Looks like they're on Dragon Maids. 14 card extra deck. 41 cards. They're going first, but they haven't decided how they want to do it. Why would they sponsor you if you should talk it? Good question. So here's the thing, Chad. I can make the Bunny Rabbit, and I could get 2 level 4s, and I could make Rika Queen Strenna, or our opponent could just surrender, and we get 2 packs for free. Sure, I'll take that. They just got scared. You know, everyone has performance anxiety. They get up in front of stream, and they just start to, like, you know? I remember they used to have that advice, just imagine everyone in their underwear. It was Dragon Maids. Yeah, I used to remember getting that advice, though, like, if you got stage fright, just do that. And I'm like, that would make me more nervous. That would make me, I'd be like, oh gosh. Oh geez. $404, duel not found. Two whole master packs, so shooby-doo-wop-a, shooby-doo-ay-ay. We're gonna get into gold this time. Just you wait. We got another Kokimiro prototype, which we already have like 3 of. Dark World Lightning. This is technically like spell trap removal, if you want to discard a card. We got Psychic Arsenal. Look at him. He's like, check out my boat. Target 1 psychic you control, pay life points equal to its level, add a machine with the same attribute but a higher level. During your main phase, you can banish this, target 1 card, or one of your banished psychics and machines, place them on the bottom of the deck, add the other to the hand. Okay, too confusing, I probably won't play it. Lyralusk Bird Strike. This is Dark Ruler No More, but for Lyralusks, which I do have some of. Not enough, but I have some of them. Oh boy. It's the worst rank 8 ever, because it's a rank 9. But if you have Hope Harbinger Titanic Galaxy, you could just stack this on top. So I guess there's that. Burst Rebirth, good for the flip deck if we ever go back to that. Pay 2,000, target a monster, special summon it face down. There you go. Thunder Speed Summon. I don't think I've seen this before. During the main or battle phase, immediately after this effect resolves, normal summon 1 level 10 monster, or if you control Queen's Knight, King's Knight, and Jack's Knight, you can add a level 10 dark monster with question mark attack from your deck to your hand, then normal summon a level 10 monster. So this is useless, because I'm never going to be able to get all those. Okay, what's our UR? Something useless again? They're like, you liked ranking up so much, here's another one. Target a number Ixie, except a C. Special summon a number with the same number in its name as the target, but 1 rank higher. I guess this is just better than, like, Limited Barion's Force, right? Like, if we could search this one. Because then we can set it and perhaps get, like, multiple things. Yeah. So, tiny upgrade. We'll see. We get another one since we ranked up. I don't feel like we earned it, but that's fine. I get stuff I don't earn all the time. Most people do. Altergeist Pixel. This is like a not good Altergeist, and we already have one. It wouldn't be Masochist if we didn't get an elemental hero. I was wondering how long it would take for you to show up. Hello, Rampart Blaster. We got the actual Iron Core of Kawaki Miru, so we could play that deck now if we wanted to. I wouldn't want to. Curse of Dragonfire. If this card is normal or special summon, target a field spell on the field and destroy it. Once per turn, you can fusion summon using monsters you control, including this card. Probably not worth it unless it special summons it. Dark Burning Attack. You gotta go talk to your doctor if you've got Dark Burning. Conquistador. This is a level 5 if we're making a level 5 Ixie deck. We also need Eldritch. Are you Eldritch? No. No, you're like a Gold Pride card that I didn't even play in the Gold Pride deck. Alright, and you're useless too, right? Well, Valeraphon. We did get the Ronin Raccoon last time. We were talking about the level 2 beasts, and this is one of the cards that puts everything together. Discard a card, target a beast in your graveyard, special summon it, and then you just make the Ronin Raccoon. Good for the Tri-Brigade deck. It's also a tuner. We can make like a level 4 Synchro, possibly. Nothing good for our current deck, though, except for maybe that rank up. We'll see if we add that in. Where are our Ojamas in hell where they belong? Okay, so it's this one. Take one card from your deck, either a Barians, a rank up, quick play. Yeah, okay. Target one rank 4. So this can technically turn any rank 4 into Ragnaffinity. This one, it has to be a number, but it's a quick effect. So we could turn Crooked Cook into it. Is it too bricky to run both? Yeah. For sure. We could use Black Ship of Corn. Yeah, I think we trade this out. Because then, like, we can set it, and that gives us the potential to, like, use the Ragna Zero and then rank it up into Ragnaffinity and get a second removal. Or, like, make the Ragna Zero and then they try some kind of targeted negation or something, and then we rank it up. Or if nothing else, we get to our turn, we attack with the Ragna Zero, we rank it up, and then we attack again. Are you a fan of rum? So, I don't drink. I never really got the appeal of alcohol. But I did have a girlfriend once, and she really liked going to bars. And she would always kind of insist, like, you can't just sit around and not drink. It's a bar. You have to buy some alcohol. And so the one drink I did get was rum and Coke. So I would say I do like rum and Coke. It's, like, tolerable. But I've never like chosen to have that unless someone was pressuring me to. Of course, that is the one thing. The Barian's force can get us into the Valiant Shark Lancer. Oh yeah, it is only number C's. Okay. Alright, tiny change to the deck. We just replaced the Limited Baryons Force with the Quick Magic Chaos. It's essentially the same thing. There is a tiny difference. The old one could turn any rank 4 into Ragna Zero. This one has to turn a number monster specifically. But like, most of the time we were using Ragna Zero, and even if like we get into a weird situation where we can make a rank 4 and we have this, but we've already gone through Ragna Zero, we can make Crooked Cook or we can make Black Ship of Corn and then rank it up. And I think having it be quick play is worth a little bit more, because that means we can like set it if we do it first turn and then dodge out of removal or like activate in the battle phase and attack twice. So tiny update, 13.1. Let's try a couple more duels. Quick Chaos doesn't work. Oh, it has to be the same number. So it does work. It just has to be exactly Ragna Zero. Okay, let's try this again. Alright, very small change to the deck. Arguably not even an upgrade, more of a side grade. We're changing the Quick Chaos out for the... Okay. Alright, small upgrade to the... small... Okay. Alright, small change to the deck. Arguably not even an upgrade, more of like a side grade. Okay. Alright, small change to the deck. Not even necessarily an upgrade, more of like a side grade. We've got rid of the Limited Baryons Force and replaced it for the Quick Chaos. Now, the Limited Baryons was, damn it, okay. Alright, small change to the deck. Not even an upgrade, really, more of like a side grade. We've swapped out the Limited Baryons Force for the Quick Magic Chaos. This one has a couple advantages, namely because it's a quick play, we can use it to like dodge out of some kinds of removal, or we can attack twice in the battle phase and then get a whole bunch of damage in. The only unfortunate thing about this is that it can only rank up Ragna Zero into Ragnafinity, which is somewhere... The unfortunate thing about this is that it can only rank up Ragna Zero into Ragnafinity. The other one could put any rank 4 into Ragnafinity, so it had a little bit more, okay. The only bad thing about this is that it can only rank up Ragna Zero into Ragnafinity. They have to have the same number. The Limited Baryons Force could take any of our rank 4s and turn it into Ragnafinity. But so far, we've only ever used it on Ragna Zero, so I think that's fine. I think having the quick play makes it more useful than having it be generic. But I guess we'll find out. This is Rank 4 Turbo 13.1. Jumping back in. Let's get a couple more duels, shall we? Side grade? I've heard that before, I don't know where. I didn't make it up. Alright, our opponent is on the cusp of victory. They could be ranking up into Silver 2, truly the most prestigious of ranks. They're going first. Let's see what they got. It's weird, even I still don't get used to this deck. I'm always like waiting for the opening hand, like, will I get any hand traps? And the answer is always no. I do not have any hand traps. Not a single one. I do have a go second card. Ah. Unfortunate. So, we do have interesting ways to deal with the what's it called? Oh, they're getting Golden Land forever right off the bat. Yeah, I was going to say, we do have ways to deal with the Eldritch because we can put it in the back rooms and then they don't have an easy way to get to it. Instead, they didn't get, they're just going for that. Okay, so now we might have a way to deal with it. Unfortunately, this needs a wall. Okay. So we're going to pendulum scale this. Now they've got it. I was wondering. Okay, so now they can negate anything. The question is, will they negate anything? I kind of wanted to wait. I was like, hopefully we can get started, like, make a rank 4 and then leave this on the field. Do we have any things that, like, deal with the graveyard, really? Not really. Yeah, I don't think we'll be able to dig our way out of this. I think our best hope for now is to set these and just hope they can't do anything this turn. Like, our one hope is that they can't kill us this turn. They aren't allowed to get any through any of their cycles. And then next turn we can, like, summon this, normal summon this, try to use this to move this in the back row. They use the thing, we Fist of the Unrivaled Tenyi. The Sioux ship might get somewhere. They're getting the fusion monster. And they're just tearing shit apart. Or they're fusion summoning. Is that 3? No, it's just 2. The Mad Golden Lord. He's angry. And they got the Traptrix Trap Hole Nightmare. That is unfortunate. Mimighoul Master? What in the Sam hell you doing? Yeah, we're just dead. We're just dead here. Huh. Yeah, they really did get... We had a chance against this if they didn't get exactly Cursed Eldland. Why are they playing Mimighoul Master? Because it's a level 4 zombie, and they're playing a zombie deck, of course. Why is Wall Shadow there? I think it's also a zombie. Alright, another high-stakes battle. This time we get to go first. Which means we could set a bunch of traps. Which means, hopefully, we could do a good job. And this is the problem we always run into. I can't stress. I mean, you know, this deck has worked better than we thought before. But it really is just like trying to apply competitive deck building tactics to a Masochist deck. Where it's like, all we gotta do is play 7 Garnets in order to make a card that does not win the game. Or put us in a really, like, you know, I don't think we've used Ragnafinity's effect yet. Yeah. I'll do this. What if you just went to hell? Add a Synchron from your deck to your hand. What the hell are you playing, son? Oh, I got another tuning out of the deck. It's just another Valmonica. Then if you have any monsters in your graveyard that can be special summoned, your opponent chooses one and special summons it. Add 1 level 4 from your graveyard to your hand. I guess we do this one because they've already normal summoned. I think. Yeah. I can place 1 card and then draw 2. Add 1 Valmonica spell trap. Yeah, we get him to draw 2. Draw 2, place 1. Because if we let them search, then they can get anything. Excavate until you excavate a Valmonica, add it to your hand, or send 1 Valmonica from your deck to your graveyard. Yeah, you can Foolish Burial. That don't do anything unless you can get to the links and you don't have any of the, like, extra deck, the pendulums. Yeah, just send that to the graveyard for some reason. Alright. We survived. Now we just need a normal monster, I think. Well, that gets us to a normal monster, assuming they don't have Ash. Painful decision! I guess we just get the higher attack one. Behold! Water Magician! I'm summoning it. Hee hee. Is the meta still Fiendsmith Snake Eyes? No. It's Malice and Ryziel. How much longer am I going for? Maybe like 20 minutes at most. A couple more duels. Another one. Yeah, you know what? No. I thought I hit yes on that. I was gonna be like, you know what? Let's not give them anything. Oh, you know what? We'll do this. Discard for no benefit. Normal summon. Mine is bigger, and you don't have any counters, so you can't, like, link summon or anything. They can pendulum now, though. Add a Perform Mage. Shit, now they get to make a rank 4. Yeah, and because they have both, now they get to choose what their effects do. No, my attack, I need that. Pardon me. Yeah, I'm probably dead here. Yeah, I'm just gonna go ahead and say they probably got it. It'll just take a while. And that was loss number 400. Alright, going first. Hopefully this time we will not get a bunch of rank ups we cannot use. Maybe this time we will get rank ups we can use, or a bunch of traps. Either one would be good. Let us see. So we can make 2 rank 4s with this, I think. Problem, of course, as always, is we can make Strenna, but it don't do anything. Here's what we can do. No, that won't work. Yeah, I think we just... Yeah, we just leave her in the hand. We go this. We go normal summon Ice Knight. We activate the Ice Knight. We normal summon the Magician. What does this gain? 400 for each Aqua you control. I think I want to keep a normal monster on the field. That way, in case I get the stuff later, we're good. And then we set enemy controller, so we have a monster negate and enemy controller. And because we've left a monster here, if need be, we can steal. Got a 60 card deck, 8 card extra deck. So they might not be able to beat this. Masochist, the Nordic Alfir. So, I feel like we've done this before. Special summon this from the hand, alright. Add 1 Nordic Relic. Yeah, we have to allow that. If you control an Icer, you could do a bunch of shit. We gotta make sure they don't control an Ice here, chat. Setting in main phase 1. Dual Links player. Yeah, people asking, this deck just dies when you negate the link, right? Yes, but they can make the link with, like, anything. Oh, I've got to tribute this too? Fuck. And it doesn't even destroy it. They only play one copy of this, trust. Why would they? I guess it's an SR. You can only use this effect, yeah, which means if they didn't do it, like if I negated the activation, but use is different. Okay, so we baited 2 of them out, chat. I think that might help. Let's get rid of this. Do they have an icier monster? They don't. I wonder what they could do. I guess they could still flip it up because it's continuous, right? They can only have one. The thing is, I think they might be different types. Warriors, spellcasters. Yeah, I'm not sure if this will mess them up. Because the Icier might be different types. Question is, do they have a third one? Oh wait, even if they do, until I get rid of this one, they can't summon it. What you got, Hazy? Gonna summon a little monster, are ya? Maybe walking down the street with your eyes hanging out? I'm not sure. Fuck, they've got another one. Is this a fairy? No, it's another warrior. You got a license for that, warrior? Another Nordic relic. Okay. Special summon a Nordic from your deck, but you cannot special summon monsters from the extra deck except for Aesir. Banish this, add a Nordic from your deck to your hand, shuffle 1 card. They do have the third one. Yeah, I'm just gonna let them activate it because they have to banish a bunch of cards from their hand. And then we'll see if Teekboo will get rid of a bunch of them. Or any of them share the same, like, type. Oh, they just got rid of itself. Okay. I've got chain on, held down. Why didn't we preemptively activate it? Because I had a 1500, so if I did that, then they can just walk over my fairy and then I'm dead. Beast, spellcaster. Get rid of one of those beasts, buddy! You do not have an Icier monster. You have an Allfear, you have a Nordic beast, and you have a Nordic beast. Nice try, Hazy. Does that trigger the effect? Target 1 Nordic in the graveyard, add it back to the hand. Get that back, okay. Question is, do they have a level 7 synchro they can actually summon? They're locked into ice here. Nordic monsters cannot be destroyed by battle. No! That might be a wee bit of a problem, chat. I can at least get a big thing out, right? Plant, aqua. I think we just make... They can't be destroyed by battle, so we make Black Ship of Corn, and we send the tuner off. Okay, so we summon this. Oh, I can't make Black Ship under Teekboo. Maxi! They were prepared! Yeah, I think we just go for the Ragna Zero. It's got almost the most attack. And it's got an effect. Either that or we could bet it all on Wonky. But Wonky doesn't win us the game. Battle phase. I gotta try anyway. Yeah, this can't be destroyed by battle. I have the one I have the one Archfiend Eccentric. I think that's the only thing I have to get rid of the Nordic Lights. Cup of Ace! Are they subscribed to Luke Von Karma? Oh, you better believe it, buddy. It's just Pot of Greed. It's just Pot of Greed if you're lucky. And that is a warrior. Fuck. What are the Nordics, or what are the Icier? Are they also warriors or spellcasters? Warriors mostly, I think. Level 11. Do they have a level 11? Gungnir. Banish an Aesir and Nordic you control, then target one card on the field, destroy it. They have an out! Special summon one from the deck. Yep, now they can make a level 10. Thor is a beast warrior. Someone better tell Thor that. Huh. Interesting. Bottomless Tarpole. Well, I mean, I might as well try, right? Oh, come on, be cool. $2,000. What does this do? Can negate the effects of all face-up cards. So we've got a very risky gambit, chat, but we can do it. Odin, the father of the Aesir. Okay, so we are going to enemy controller to take. They will chain the Nordic relic. And then because we're still in the summon window, I will bottomless trap hole. Chain resolves backwards. They had solemn authority! Wait, it can't be targeted by card effects? That ain't gonna help you. You ain't targeted, you're banished. So we broke their field, we killed their Odin, and all it cost was everything. Revive splash off the top of the deck. That would be nice. I banished an actual god. Yeah, get out of here, Odin. Odin? More like Noden. No, no, no. Special summon a Nordic from their hand. Don't tell me they have the ability to make another one. This pig is too strong! I thought they had to make the link in order to do anything. How many Nordic relics do you play? Okay, I'm taking a lot of damage, and I can't do anything to stop that. Yeah, if I get like, what would it... The thing is, right, I can't destroy any of their shit by battle. And then next turn, they could just make another one, because they'll have the materials by then. An endless supply of the worst cards you've ever seen. Ha! It's like the worst draw. I think I have to concede to this, unfortunately. Touche, Nordic duelists! You've earned your win this day. The 59th card. That's what gets you. And one Mirror Force. You know, I was thinking last time, I was like, how did we get hard stuck in Silver 3 again? I felt like our deck was better than that, and now I am remembering. Oh, this would have been a great hand going first. To be fair, if they don't do much, we do have the Snake Eye. Uh-oh. That's no good. That could be anything. We're gonna get hit by Argo Stars. Show me MX Saber Invoker! Hey! There we go! It's probably Madolche's, right? I mean, they've got the Madolche field. Nope! It's the Argo Stars! I was right the first time! Argo Stars will tear us apart. Non-targeting bounce will never recover. They got the Stadium. Stadium gets back Capone. And then what? You're gonna make the Dirt Spider with the two things you got there? Ooh, they're playing the Partha. Alright. Could make Redoer. Could make Rabbit. Going for the Rabbit. Silo Hat. Show me the Dirt Spider. Show me the dirt. Ho ho! It's my good old buddy, the Dirt Spider. Unfortunately, can't be targeted while I control another trap monster. So I'm just like mega dead. Yeah, like I mean, I guess I could show. Like, they don't even have to do that. They could just... And Max C. Well, thank you. Summon the Dirt Spider. Do 500. Yeah, they have the, whatchamacallit, the Capone. So they could just, like, summon Capone and then immediately put it back. And then, like, negate the effect. But they're like, why would I? I could get two whole things off of this. I think it's just one draw. Yep, they summon Capone. They pop with the Anguish pattern. 500. And if I target either of these, they bounce them back, and I can't target this. I could put the Rabbit in the back rooms, but that wouldn't really do anything. I could put this, but that don't really do anything. Lost Wind barely does anything. Yeah, we can't beat them if they set up. I doubt we could beat them even if we went second. Argo Stars got into Master, or Diamond. They got really high. If you didn't watch that episode, watch that episode. Really fun deck. How is it every time I watch your stream, you lose? I mean, if I'm playing Masochist, I lose most of the time. Alright, another duel. I think we might be up against a bot. I think it might be bot hours. Don't you crash out on me. I need this. I just want one more win and then I can go to sleep. Okay, good. Good, I thought they weren't going to load for a second. Hello, 7th one. Nice to see you again. We can make 2 rank ups. We can make the nightmare. That's neat. Let's try that. Pendulum scale. Activate. Hello. Set. Activate. Hello. Yeah, they've got zero extra deck. We could make another rank 4, but you know what? Why not just wait until next turn? Just in case they've got Raigeki or something. Probably a bot. Their name is very similar to ours. Well, let's see. Let's find out for sure. Ancient Gears, but you don't even have an extra deck. Where'd you get this from? Altergeist Fiji alert. Alert, alert, Fiji is here. It's weird looking. I don't trust it. Bam. I mean, I'll take some free damage. Yeah, this is almost certainly a bot. So I guess, you know, it's kind of an anticlimactic way to end the night, but I've been here for like 40 minutes and we've just got like 4 losses. So I'll take this. We'll come back. We'll get a nice like little pack unless something interesting happens. How do we fast forward in real life? We don't. We die. Yeah, I think if this wasn't a bot, I would make Strenna. Oh. Well, I guess we make Strenna anyway. So we're locked into waters. Attack first. Oh yeah, I would have done more damage. And next turn I'll turn this into a Codebreaker Virus Swordsman. You could put 7th back if you were playing the Ritual Dark Magician. I'm not sure it's worth playing the one of, in case we draw the other one of. It's like a 2-card combo. Shino Bird. Pigeon. Now we're cooking. Wait, this is a water. Area, it's finally your time to shine. Come forth. Rare area effect. I could make a Agave Dragon. I think this is more damage. In fact, this might be... No, it's not quite enough to end the game, but it's close. I have another plant in the graveyard? Oh, I do. Might as well, right? Just free material. Draw your last pathetic card, robot. Oh snap! War Rock Forcha, that actually has more attack than some of the stuff I have. Are you going to actually attack and deal battle damage? The answer is yes, but not in the way you think. They will only deal battle damage to themselves. Not even a drop of blood. Alright. Let's change up the Master Duel statistics and get the Blizzard Beast in for game. Number 3000th finisher. The Blizzard Blazy Beast or whatever. I don't know, I'm tired. Either way, we get a win. We finally get a win. Let's open up our packs for the night and put an end to this. I take what I can get. Alright, we do get to end it off with 4 whole Master Packs. I'm sorry, 4 whole Legacy Packs. Didn't mean to get you excited there for a second. Degenerate Circuit! Such degeneracy in my chat. The controller of this card pays 500 life points during each of their standby phases. This is not optional! Monster cards that would be returned from the field to the hand are banished instead. Kind of neat, good in Penguins, although they have their own, like, built-in Degenerate Circuit. Moray of Greed. Shuffle 2 waters into the deck, draw 3 cards. I guess this might be good if we have extra waters. Although it's like net 0, and if we don't have any waters, it might stop us from getting stuff, but maybe it draws into Rescue Rabbit. Hard to say. Token Feast Evil. Feast Evil, not Festival. When a token is special summoned, destroy all the tokens, inflict 300 for each. Absorbing Kid from the Sky. No thank you. Tyhone. Capable of firing cannonballs from its mouth for long-range attacks, this creature is particularly effective in mountain battles. Neat. Rosebud. Tribute an elemental hero Nops. Special summon elemental hero Poison Rose. More elemental heroes. Psychic Sword. Battle Waltz. Target 1 synchro. Special summon a Waltz token with the same everything else. Neither player takes battle damage. Okay. So useless. So useless. Let's go check out our last Master Pack. Maybe this will be the one thing that changes everything. This will shift the paradigms or whatever. Probably not, because it doesn't look like we got anything to help with our Fall of Albaz, but we'll see. Another Flamevel. Oh boy, Flamevels. Rush Warrior. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Exit the Warrior. Today's Tom Sawyer. Odd Eyes Saber Dragon. No, not a new card yet. Can't believe we're getting doubles. I've said this so much times. There's so many cards we don't have, and we're getting useless. Sword Soul, the bad one that no one plays. Before damage calculation, if your worm battles a monster summoned from the extra deck, destroy that and this card. If this is the, you can use each of the following effects once per turn. During the main phase, quick effect, tribute a monster, special summon this from your hand. If this card is sent to the graveyard as Synchro Materio, target one card on the field or in either player's graveyard and banish it. I guess this isn't terrible. You know, I could just quick effect, tribute any monster, special summon this. If I have a way to get a tuner, I can make like an 8 or something. It's a 2400. This is the Power Tool Dragon equip card. Union Pilot, well, at least he's in the unions. We like that. Target an effect monster, equip this, or unequip it and special summon it. That's from the field, it can't equip from the hand or anything. You can return this card equipped to a monster to the hand to equip one appropriate banished union monster or one you equip. Okay, so it's useless. Skip it, ranking it up in the magical force. I need entirely Raid Raptors in order for this to work. Okay, last chance to look at me, Hector. Can you give me anything good, anything useful? Zodiac Borbo. We do have some Zodiacs, but we don't have a Zeus or anything. So, I think we're going to be calling it for there. But, you know, we had a decent time. Thanks again to Corpco for coming up with this neat little deck. Again, I don't think it's the best, but it was nice to take a break, you know, to see what I have. We've got a bunch of interesting stuff in our collection, and we don't often get to see it. We had a couple hype moments and stuff. We had some anime aura. I think next time, though, we're probably going to go back to the generators, to the fusion, see how that Fallen of Albaz works, see if we can get that boss stage back in there. But you'll have to wait until next week. Until then, you know, thank you for coming. I hope you enjoyed, and if you're not yet on the Patreon, consider joining the Patreon. You know, I'd really appreciate it if you're watching this show week out, week in, week out. Maybe give me $1. You can do that. If you give $5, you get to watch this show a day early and without ads or anything. If you give $5, you can watch this show a day early and without ads or anything. So that's something to consider. I don't think I mentioned that enough. And thank you, chat, for being here. And thank you, Mr. Metal. And thank you, Superman. Even if you're not real, I don't care. And thank, Back Scratcher. Today's a good back scratcher. Okay. Mr. Metal can just have good... I don't know why I do these things to Mr. Metal. I'm sorry. I try to be entertaining and I'm tired and it's just weird. For Legacy, 1 Master Pack plus outro. Butt Scratcher! Butt Scratcher! But yeah, with that, chat, I think I'm going to get going. We went an hour later than I expected. That should make up for how late we started and the break in the middle and all the other things. It's just another one of these. If you want to watch the regular duels, the regular stuff, on Tuesday and Thursday, that's when I stream the ladder climbs. We're still going through with Mimighoul. We'll be playing a neat Dogmatica version next time I'm live, which will be on Tuesday. Other than that, thanks for stopping by. I hope you had a fun time.